Hello everyone and welcome on in to Squid Junction number 75. I am DJam and I'm joined with Full Hole today. How you going, mate?
Oh yeah, that was quite the loud intro you got there. But yeah, it's me, Full Hole, back at it again. You know, glad to be here with you, DJ. You know, and yeah, it's Squid Junction time.
It is, and you know, speaking of Squid Junction time, we've got a Squid Junction pickup on one of our teams, and then we got against the Rule of 4. I was having a bit of a look at these players while we're warming up, while we're looking into this match. And looking at Squid Junction pickup, while they are a pickup, they're a pickup of immense strengths. They've got players who have won Squid Junction before. They've got players who's won Division 1 Ludi before. And they've got people with over 3,000 X power in here. So,
oh my goodness,
for Rule of 4, there's a lot of power for them to go against here.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm sure they'll be able to pull off. I'm sure they'll be able to put up a good fight against this little SJ pickup. I mean, hey, speaking of which, We Love Rice. I know that person. They're my coach for my team. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I'm quite excited to see how they play. And yeah.
Yeah, well, obviously, the aspect of having a team can have so much more advantage over a pickup, but it obviously depends on how well can you synergize together with your team. I'm just having a quick look at the bracket over here, kind of get a scene. We're diving straight into round 2. For context, where round 1 is done and dusted, I believe, for the most part, if unless it's all done. It's all done. It's all done. Okay,
yeah,
so
it's all done.
Easy. We're all on round 2. Easy. Breathe. Take a sigh of relief. Take in the fresh air because we're going into round 2 to start off today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like already, some teams already finished with their round 2 and already, proceeding on to the next set, which, good for them. Great. Glad to see them keeping up with the game and cook more.
Well, while everyone's in round 2, we all get to play a few games to start off today, though, or at least for our perspective today.
Right.
It's Clams on Crab Leg Capital. What do you think of this map mode combination?
Well, it's a very interesting map mode. Hey, I like Rainmaker Huntback. Some people don't like that map mode, but personally for me, love it. It's great.
Oh, it's
one of my favorite.
I love it.
Tri-slasher. I mean, I'm a duelist. Listen, I'm a duelist man, all right? I kind of don't like facing against tries, It's just, I kind of like underestimate y'all's range, so
good. Keep on underestimating. Keep on underestimating. I'll take it.
Well,
I love it.
I mean, I've kind of learned from it ever since, but yeah, it's still annoying to play against with the try. It's not good, not good.
Indeed. And then if we get in, it is best of, right? It's not play. It's a best of, so it's double eliminators. Awesome. Best of. So if we get up to game 3, it'll be my least liked mode in competitive Splatoon, Inkblot Art Academy. So much so, I dislike it that my whole team has banned me from playing it because I mess up the callouts on this map all the time. I'm literally banned from playing this on my team.
Mm-hmm. I figured you would like it because of all the ledges
on
the map. Really?
No, it's like almost too. The ledges are too constricting with a tri-slosher. You need like a regular slosher to really capitalize on how these ledges work as opposed to Humpback.
Right. No. Yeah, I get it.
Moving on back to Crab Leg Capital Glamblitz. The thing I really like about this map mode is how many routes there are to the basket, right? There are 3 routes you can take to go. And if you want, you can make a 3-pincer attack, but these teams will have to decide if they want to take that strategy or have got their own idea as we go into game number 1 here. Squid Junction pickup against Rule of 4 in blue. Let's see what these 2 teams bring out today.
Can't wait to see what these teams introduce us. Ooh, with a brush on the side of Rule of 4. That's gonna be quite annoying for what's that? I think the colors are wrong. Oh my goodness. I think SJ pickup are yellow and Rule of 4 is blue. I'm not sure. My might be playing tricks, but no, wait, never mind. Okay, it's right now. The colors have been changed. The right currently. As 3 go down from the side of SJ Pickup. Oh my goodness, Rule of 4 is already pushing up already, picking up clams already. As We Love Rice needs 2 more clams already, but Rule of 4 needs to get a power clam as they do and get the opening push as they need. But 3 go down. But unfortunately, and not any more clams are going to be being thrown in the basket. Just the power clam. So pretty low, easy for SJ Pickup to come back from this.
What a way to start off the match, 30 seconds into the match and already scoring in the first power clam of the game. That is gonna give Squid Junction Pickup that pity clam just to stay there in the basket when they want to make a push, especially with Will on the brush there. That can really just they can come in, someone can jump in, and then a power clam is just scored as 2 go down a piece on either side. Flinking over here trying to stop Kronos from getting to the blaster, but Kronos connects their shots and they go down, making another one onto Will as well.
You'd love to see those great aims by those rapid blasters, as Rule of 4 does have the map control over here. Here comes the bubble right here, but the strikes do come in from the side of SJ Pickup and destroy the bubble right there. But 3 go down from the side of SJ Pickup right here, but the super jump, unfortunately not getting out of time, as Rule of 4 are already in the base of SJ Pickup, as they do have the power clam right now. But can they get that opening push, as do they need that push again? The whale does come from the side of right here, but are they able to get that power clam into the basket? Yes, they can. They can. As 2 go down from the side of SJ Pickup, and the clams keep coming in for the side of Rule of 4. You love to see a push like this. Rule of 4 are still in SJ Pickup's base right here, just being absolute menaces over here. But I think that's going to be the end of their push right here. Oh my goodness, what is happening over now? I'll give you a good push from Rule of 4.
Yeah, they're really showing that results mean nothing if you can just be so aggressive and just displace that member, because the thing when you're a pickup, right, is that you're not necessarily as good with coordinating pushes and getting that synergy going. And when you're going in against a team as aggressive as Rule of 4, it can be really hard to regroup, as they're just being constant aggression here. Squid Junction Pickup now trying to get the return favor and going as they break the basket, but can they break through again? Ali sitting on that line. And why underneath with the junior decides to back off, sorry, with the shot. And now they're just trying to go up for, and the pencil, the only one remaining. That is going to be the end of that push as Violet opts to back on out and try and get that tactical keep on charge, and so they can get that team that advantage again.
Right, but it's just quite unfortunate for SJ Pickup. They did get the power clam into the basket, but unfortunately that's only it. That's their only push. No other clams were being put in. As, oh my goodness, the Tetris is going on. 2 to go down from the side of Rule of 4. Another one goes down as the junior is the only one left, as SJ Pickup does get the map control here. So, but they do have the power clam, so let's see if they can be able to have a Korean push right here, as Flinking does put up a strike right here, but are they able to take that advantage right there and being able to make a push? No, they're not, as 2 go down from the side of SJ Pickup here. It's quite unfortunate. So, things are quite looking staggering for both teams, just having fights in mid. So, one team's got to have to do something in order to, get this game on their side.
Absolutely. Something is got to happen with only 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. It's got to happen soon, and soon it shall happen as a power clam goes on into the basket, and the lead is overtook. But with only a few points separating, it's still easy for Rule of 4 to make a comeback. The basket is going to close. That is going to give them that penny clam, but the brush gets 1, gets 2. Can they get another? They're just keeping up the pressure. 3 go down on Rule of 4. Make that a wipeout. And Squid Junction Pickup is going to keep on the aggression, scoring another power clam, nearly cleared their penalty. Can they get more clams in and further their lead? Yes, they can, but Azuka to the face. Is it going to be anything more going to come out of this? It's just constant. Rule of 4 is under ultimate damage control, just trying to make sure they can get Squid Junction Pickup out of their base. 2 players going down on them will certainly help them regain a bit of control with 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
I called it. Listen, that brush was just pulled off with sneaky right there, just hiding under the ledge of Rule of 4 and being able to manage to pull off a double, which gave them the opportunity for SJ Pickup as they get a wipeout. And well, I mean, it looks like it's GG's from here. Rule of 4, they still have the pity clam, so they still have a chance to come back from this. But SJ Pickup has the map control, so I think that overtime is just gonna run out of time, and I don't think Rule of Force is gonna be able to pull back from this. As 3 go down from the side, as the Tetris is the only one remaining, as they do go down, and that is the end of Rule of Force. Chance of coming back from this. Great work from SJ Pickup. I told you that brush. You gotta be careful for that brush whenever it's Clam Blitz.
Oh, absolutely. And what a way to start off the set today. You know, at the start of that game, Rule of 4 just had so much control. They were keeping up so much aggression, but then I don't know what happened later. But then the Squid Junction pickup, they just turned the tables on them instantly, just, you know, getting that wipeout there really just had them set up for the rest of the game and just regain control. And they just did not let go at all for the rest of the game. Not even, like, barely allowing them to get any more points as Squid Junction pickup, just a constant getting them wipeout, shut down, mid control, not letting anything happen there. And you're seeing a bit of the replays here, but wow, what a match to start off today.
Yeah, what a complete 180. But you know, don't look away from Rule of Fours. You know, they pull off a pretty good push right there, and they, you know, hold off pretty as best as they could. So I'm quite excited to see what the second match has to bring for us. So it's anyone's games at that point.
Oh, absolutely. And as we look into game number 2, Humpback Rainmaker. Now, the key thing about this map, particularly on this mode, is how quick it is to KO. Like, it is infamous for how quick it is to KO. And given how quick we saw Rule of 4 make that push early into the game on Crableg Capital, I'm curious if they're going to be able to use that, like how quickly they can get into that, how quickly they can just get that early control, if they'll use that here and then just try and go straight for the KO, or have Squid Junction pick up. They've learned how Rule of 4 likes to play that early game, and will they just put a stop to them right then and there and just like focus on zone control and just make sure they don't approach them at all? I'm curious of what the strategy is going to be here for both teams going into this next game.
Right. I mean, like you said, if Rule of 4 plays their cards right, you know, they might be able to, you know, pull off another early great push. You know, one wouldn't see that. It'd be quite funny to see. And, you know, this being Rainmaker, you're gonna, I feel like, you know, there's gonna be some sharks and sneaky plays right there. So I'm not gonna be surprised if that happens. So quite excited to see.
And it does look we are getting a substitution. I believe I saw that out of the corner of my eye. So might have a little bit of different of a play style coming out here from these teams. Squid Junction pickup doing a little bit of a switcheroo is what I saw was correct. So maybe opting to go for a bit more focused on that defensive style going into Humpback Rainmaker. Maybe that's the idea they're going for here. But as I said, I can only predict so much here on the desk. I do not have a phone dialed in to these competitors. I do not have mind control, because that would make my casting job a whole lot easier with certainty. But that's what we do. That's why there's a thing called the commentator's curse.
Exactly. And, you know, it kind of kills off the excitement. You know, you kind of want to see what surprises you got when, you know, you see, you know, these subs pulling in and seeing what kind of weapons they play and what play style they're gonna, you know, do. As we know, kicking off already into the second match already. Can't wait to see any comm changes here so far. Ooh, let's see. Oh, the brush is still there. You love to see it. Ooh, the headed as winning as well on the side of what is that? SJ Pickup. So let's see who gets the first pop here.
Indeed, and it's going to be a very early pop from Squid Junction pickup. Getting that already into their favor, but yep, DC is gonna certainly.
Yep. Oh, Gabe still going out there. Oh my goodness, he almost killed somebody. I saw that at the spur of the moment.
The swipe.
The swipe. I didn't think they'd get the kill yet. But yeah, the kind of tag just kind of blocked the screen off, so we didn't get to see if they got the kill. But you know, you'd love to see a little bit of a hiccup in these tournaments. You know, just the classic DC moment. You know, we love Nintendo for their skill connection.
Replay of the DC. Let's go!
Look at that, bam! If you see it right there in the middle, instant proof, gone away from the side of SJ Pickup. It was just like They were there 1 second ago, and then poof, they're gone. It's crazy.
Thank you for that awesome instant replay.
They cease to
that.
exist.
I love that.
Me too.
I just love the replay.
We love the protection behind this. Thank you.
But now we get to think about it a little bit more. Now we get to talk about it a little bit more.
Yeah,
and I've already said all my thoughts, so I think it's your time to share your thoughts here, Paul.
Well, this being Rainmaker, it's gonna be a lot of chaos, a lot of killing, a lot of shark plays, you know, since that brush is still there, so I'm excited to see some sneaky plays. As I told you, I am a duelist main, so I do like that play style whenever it's time for me to play Rainmaker. You know, it's very funny. The dopamine rush is just real whenever that happens, so I'm excited to see.
Especially in a tournament.
Oh yeah, it definitely. As we are waiting for one more person to ready up on the side of, what is that, SJ pickup? Yes, so they are taking their time, even though, you know, this is, kind of want them to start now, since, you know, that was a DC, so just waiting very
Push
patiently.
the button. Push
Exactly.
the button.
Push
Push
the button.
the
Push
button.
The A button. Push the A. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
look at that.
I didn't realize I was supposed to have my camera on.
That right there.
If
Me
like,
neither.
if you told me, I could have put my camera on.
Oh my goodness, hey, look at that. It's another hiccup. Okay, it looks, I'm sorry. Well, it looks like from our side, production team yet again pulled another hiccup as they accidentally pulled up that little screen right there. As we're kicking off the match already.
Yes, and
So,
you know, it's going to see the return of the same comps as you'd like to see. Head it on
course.
both sides is going to make things a bit interesting. There's going to be constant turf going over from Snipe, going into mid and getting that tactical as well. We like Rice trying to get that pick as Squid Junction pickup does make the first pick up of the Rainmaker, but they're going to get shut down by the Crab. We're going to try to get something, but gets taken on out, and the jump over there is going to do, and this is a bit of an interesting play round and moving around the map as well.
Quite moving indeed. As what is? Oh well, what team is that? Like, where's the team chart thing on the top left? Oh my goodness. I think that's Rule of 4 did get the checkpoint breaking off, so good work from them. But it's not going to be good for them. Let's see here. SJ pickup does have the Rainmaker here, but are they able to get that checkpoint break-in already? Let's see right here. As the strikes do go down, they do get the checkpoint breakthrough. Good work from them, but let's see if they can get the lead right here, which is just a 1-point lead gap right there. Oh my goodness, as the bubble comes up from the side of Rule of 4, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yes, it is. Good work from them. Oh my goodness, that was a speed run KO.
Making that done quick and dirty. Pop that Rainmaker destroyed 2 members back to the espresso machine for them to respawn, and that just gave them all the momentum they needed to get that KO and solidify themselves going into round 3. Wow, that was so quick. The whole match was done and dusted in a minute and a half.
Oh yeah, it's just I mean, hey, it's like you said, it's just that was a quick push. I mean, we were expecting a quick push from it's just from the side of SJ pickup. They managed to play their conjure run right there. Great push from them. Great speed run. Great KO. You love to see it from them.
Sorry, I'll correct myself there. 1 minute and 12 seconds, as we just saw in the replay.
12 seconds. But you know, still very quick. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Not even a chance to play the whole match. As SJ pickup, it does get the sweep set right here. Great work from them, but you know, GG's from the side of Rule of 4. They played the best that they could. They put up a good fight, especially in that first match. So don't lose hope on Rule of 4 just yet, as they do go to the losers bracket. Am I right? Yes, they do. So
yes, they will.
They
get another chance.
Of redemption. So keep your hopes up for Rule of 4 and wish them the best of luck.
But yes, as we now move on into, I believe, the semi-finals of the tournament, and that means we're going into best of 5 after this. The next match you will be seeing on stream will be Captain Happy Crew against Claire and Cat. But just give us a moment to get that set up and ready for you guys to watch. but you know, there's still a whole lot of things happening all around the bracket. Like, we're not just watching one match right now. You know, let's just have a quick look and see some of the other matches that have been happening around the bracket. And anything that you see that's kind of interesting over here, Fall Hole?
Well, let me see right here. What do we have right here? Looks like Helios right there as proceeds on to the next stage right here. We got a match right here. Mary Frame, what is that? Heim Fan Club. I'm sorry, right here. The
Chimere Fan Club.
is you know, it's quite pixelated. I can't see it. It's you know, the brackets are a little too far away, so it's kind of hard for me to read out these team names.
It sounds like you need to get some glasses, mate.
No, I think I'm fine. It's just, no, the words are just too small. Listen, I have 20/20 vision, okay? I don't need glasses for another, I don't know, 20 or 30 years, okay? I'll be fine. I'll be set.
You'll be
all right.
Okay.
I got high. Listen, I got eyes of a hawk, okay? I told you, I play dually, so I gotta have a sharp sense of sight right there.
Sure, because dualies is definitely the best weapon where you really need to have glasses. That is...
Right.
Of all the weapons of the game, dualies requires the most eyesight. Yes.
Yes, exactly. Take it from me. Okay, I'm an expert at that weapon. Thank you for the link again. I'm able to see the bracket very clearly right here as we are waiting for. Let me see.
Nothing. We're here.
Well, yeah. Exactly.
We're already at the match. All we're gonna wait for is, you know, for these teams to make their appearance, show their skin, and play the game, because it does help, you know, for people to enter a room and then play the game. I can't really talk for a 1v1 unless the teams want to make it a 1v1. I don't think that's against the rules if both teams agree to it.
Yeah, no.
They could do that.
Right. Yeah, it's we can promote here. It's not semis yet. It's just quarters at the moment. So, you know, only difference right here. It is best of fives right here. As you look at the screen right there, you know, you got, you know, two teams right there. Captain Happy Crew against Claire Cat in these very great map sets right here. You got Glam Blitz Scorch, Splatoon's Robot Ramen, Rainmaker Museum, DC Inkblot yet again. Ooh, and Zones Mahi Zones. Ooh, that's very great. Love that map mode.
But yes, we are now moving on to the system where it's not only just best of 5, but each round the teams do get to pick. So they get provided with a 7 game map list. They then get to ban 2 of the maps from that, and there becomes the best of 5. Hence why we're only seeing it's a very unusual order. Tower Control on Shipshape Cargo was banned by Clarencat, while Clan Blitz on Barnacle and Dime was banned by Captain Happy Crew. I'm sad to hear that Clams was banned. It's my favorite mode. I would have liked to see it twice.
Right.
But I don't get to choose the maps. They get to choose the maps, and let's dive a little bit into the first game and think about what might we see here for Crab Leg Capital on Scorch Gorge.
Well, I'm hoping to see some more flanks from either team. You know, we don't know yet what kind of weapons they're playing, so it's anyone's surprise until the match kicks off and see what kind of weapons these players play. You know, and I'm hoping it's going to be a very, you know, exciting and close game for these teams.
Well, we'll just have to see. As now it's time to get started into game number 1 of round number 3, Gorge Clam Blitz, and let's see what the two teams decide to whip on out. A carbon roller is going to be an interesting sight to see here.
Exactly.
I love what I'm seeing.
Me too, and the sploosh coming from the side of Clarencat. Oh my goodness, look at it right here. The sneaking, you know, fast playstyle is very, very high on this game. As the Carbon does get the sneaky right there, getting 2 sneak attacks right there. Oh my goodness. Oh, what is that? A crab? Oh, I was wondering. I thought it was lag for a moment right there, but you know, that crab did a good kill, so good work from them. As Captain Happy Crew does, well, never mind. It's you know, mid fight right here. No team has the map. Well, no. Captain Happy Crew does have the map controller here, as the fight is happening on the top mid right here. As Echo does get the kill right there. As 2 go down from the side of Clarencat, but Oh wait, Captain Happy Crew. I'm sorry, as Glaring Cat do have the map control here. But unfortunately they do not have enough clams right here. They need to get stacked up on those clams economy right there and be able to make a push right here. But you know, they have the map control right here. Specials, the strikes are going down. The crabs are right up right there. One does go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew. So you know, things are looking good for Glaring Cat at the moment.
Looking good with 2 players going down as well on Captain Happy Crew. Glaring Cat looking at getting a push on going, but they still haven't gotten a power clam. They've been sitting up top and mighty on this plat for a solid 10, 20 seconds, and they've only just scored. Waiting that long to score is really going to halt the amount of clams that's going to be able to go in as a hammer. Straight to the face is going to shut down that carbon. Happy looking at trying to regain a lot of turf very quickly, stopping Glaring Cat from getting any more than 1 power clam into the basket.
So yeah, it's a pretty easy job for Captain Happy Crew to come back from this. You know, just 1 power clam in and just a few more clams to get that comeback right here. As the carbon, oh man, tried to get a sneak attack from top mid, but unfortunately, as they do go down. Oh, but 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, so it gives Glaring Cat the upper hand right here to get the map control in mid. But oh, the zap right there, fight happening going on, but the zap does go down on top mid right here. As 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, Glaring Cat does have map control here. 3 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew. This is a perfect opportunity for Glaring Cat to just start pushing and throw those power clams into the basket and start off. As the strikes do go down, but the push hasn't happened yet. I think they're starting already now, as Echo does get the power clam inside the basket of Captain Happy Crew, but I don't think any more clams are going to go in as they throw 1 power clam, but it's not going to be reaching the basket as they were too far away.
Too far away indeed, and that's just going to halt that. Still, only 70 points remaining. They've only done like 2 power clams. Still very easy here for Captain Happy Crew to make a comeback as they start to get pushed up. 2 power clams coming on in. 1 gets stopped by Echo. Another 1 gets stopped by Echo. Echo being the wall of defense here, making sure that Captain Happy Crew doesn't get anything going into their basket. 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock, and nothing has gone into the basket for Captain Happy Crew. 2 players go down a piece.
Right, and you know, this is pretty, you know, the gap is not too far away, you know, just 70 points remaining for Glaring Cat. This is easily, you know, a very great, easy comeback if Captain Happy Crew plays their cards right here, as they do get top mid right here, so the map control is good from them, as 1 does go down from the side of Glaring Cat, but another goes down from the side of Captain Happy Crew. The hammer is pulling up already. Are they able to get the kill? No, unfortunately not, but, passing up clams from the side of Captain Happy Crew. They need 2 more clams right here. Can they get the opening basket? Yes, they can, but can they get more clams in? Yes, they can, as they take the lead. Good work from Captain Happy Crew, as more clams do go into the basket more. But 3 do go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew as their push does go down. But wait, no. Oh my goodness, a few more clams did go inside into the basket. So things are looking good for Captain Happy Crew. And as we're under a minute away, the pressure is high, very high for Glaring Cat. They need to pull off something in order to get back from this game.
Yeah, they're going to get a power clam followed by 4 extra clams if they want to get the lead back on into their favor, which, you know, 30 seconds remaining. It's not an unbeatable score, but certainly they're going to have to break on through Glaring Cat's defense as to make something happen. Sorry, Captain Happy Crew's defense, as Sovalis trying to do something, try to get that crab on going, but now they're getting pushed on up. They're getting so much pressure thrown at them, but they're managing to stop that. Cabby here on the gal got 7 power clams. Can they stop them? They do get traded on out, but a power clam is coming up. They're going to try and approach them. They do get stopped. The Zap is the only player remaining, but they're so far back with no clams to their name that they're going to be a very impressive push if they want to open on that basket, and with just so much pressure coming off from Glaring Cat. But they got 3 players down.
Yeah.
They might be able to make something happen.
No,
second left.
It's over.
No. Look, you got to have a little bit of hope there. You got to have some optimism. You never know. Splatoon's a very fast game.
Exactly. Yeah, very fast game. Anything can happen at once. But, you know, at the end of the day, a great defense has happened. Oh, wait. Oh. great work from the side of Captain Happy Crew as they're able to, pull off a great defense from this, at overtime, just stopping Claren Cat from getting that push and, taking away that game away from them. So great work from Captain Happy Crew for their great defense.
Oh, absolutely. Going 3, just in that scenario when they had 30 seconds remaining, all those players shut down. Great job from them to be able to secure that win. And just, they didn't have control for so much of the game, but then they got that one push in. In fact, the Clan Cat did have 2 pushes, but they only got power clams in. They won't be able to follow that up really with anything else. But Captain Happy Crew just got so much done in that one opportunity they had, and that was all they needed to take home the lead.
Great work for them. As we are proceeding to the next game, second match being Robo Ramen Splat Zones. Great Splat Zones map. So happy to see what either these teams pull off in this match right here.
This is quite a similar layout in a sense to Scorch Gorge, right? You've got kind of 2 ways to approach from spawn into mid. And then, well, with the one exception of there not being a giant piece of rock in the middle of the stage. That's pretty much the only exception. Other than that, they're pretty much the same stage, right? So very likely going to see a return of very similar comps, albeit a few changes going from Clan Blitz to Splat Zones. But relatively, I believe these 2 teams are going to play quite similarly, but obviously with a bit more of a focus on controlling the zone, defending, and sending the opponents away. But going to see a double slosher comp, with one of them being the Dread Ringer coming out from Captain Happy Crew. And going to see pretty much a return of the same old, just a trade-off from the Sploosh into the slosher on the side of Claren Cat.
Yep, and the zones fight is happening right here as both team does lose 1 member each right here, as Captain Happy Crew does get the zones right here. And Happy right there, oh my goodness, being on the base of Claren Cat and being able to super jump out of there, surviving and seeing another day and, get back on the defense and push. As 2 go down from the side of Claren Cat, as Claren Cat was able to neutralize the zones, but Captain Happy Crew does get the zones back here, as the pencil is on, the base of Claren Cat right here. You love to see it right here, but the pencil does go down right here, as I think, this might be the opportunity for Claren Cat to come back from this, as the Zuka does, not being able to get any picks, but the crab does go up again. The zone cheese is happening. Yes, Captain Happy Crew does get the zones back due to that zone cheese. You love to see it. Great work from them, but Claren Cat looks like they're going to be able to get the zones back here. Yes, they can, as they get the zones and, give Captain Happy Crew punishment points.
Yeah, giving them that 40 points of penalty is certainly going to slow down that push a bit and have them to, get that bit of extra time if they want to get some points down off their score. But Claren Cat trying to make something, happy to trade here to send both of those players back to spawn. And another pick coming out from Kogipaw on that pencil, as Captain Happy Crew looking to push up on further, nearly cleared through their penalty here. But Claren Cat just a few steps behind the zone, looking at trying to retake that. But that try strikes is going to just give them that little bit of space they needed to regain control over mid and just push up even further.
As points do go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, as they're going under 20 points away. If they manage to pull this off, hold off their push right here, they might be able to get the KO. But to go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, as Claren Cats just get the special fist spam right here.
Oh, wow.
Yes, they can, as the trade happens on the cover right here. Great work from the side of Claren Cat, being able to just push all their might with all that specials right there, and it pulled out greatly for them, as 6-3 points from the side of Captain Happy Crew. They're gonna be able to hold off pretty well if they get back zones right here.
But that was such great special coordination. Bringing out the tri-strike, the try, and then the tri-Zuga to follow up anywhere that, you know, that was missed with those strikes. Just really gave them that opportunity to regain control of the zone, giving them that 60-point penalty, which is really just going to give Clarencat that extra time they needed. But they need to make a lot more happen if they want to take control, if they want this game to go into their favor, because Captain Happy Crew, they're just chewing away their penalty every single time, and that means every time the zone goes back into control, there's less penalty.
Less penalty indeed, as, you know, Captain Happy Crew's penalty points are under 10 points away, so Clarencat needs to pull out something again. Oh, to neutralize the point, as they do, but the zone cheese is happening again from the side of Captain Happy Crew, as the penalty points are going away, but no, zones are back to neutralizing. The strikes are coming back from the side of Clarencat, but are they able to get the zones? No, but two go down from the side of Clarencat, but Clarencat does get the zones. Oh my goodness, they got back the zones, adding more penalty points for Clarencat Happy Crew. You'll love to see these last-minute pushes where you think Captain Happy Crew might be able to get back to zones and get the KO, but no, Clarencat are not giving up.
I was so worried that they weren't going to be able to control the zone because I saw one of the strikes hit the ramen bowl above the mat, which does not paint the zone at all. And now Sovalis on the grab, just trying to take out Happy there, but Happy just managing to avoid all that as Sovalis tries to go onto the flank on them. They're just dancing around each other.
There you go.
Sovalis managing to take that one out, and now looking at trying to make another one onto their tally. It does go into their tally, but they do go down as well, as Clarencat manages to keep hold of the zone. If they want to take home this game, we're going to see it go into overtime, and they're going to have control for pretty much the rest of this game. But with the zone already going into neutral and nearly flipping, holding,
there we go.
they keep it. They take control. They might be able to steal it from them as the crab goes onto the zone. But that goes on the zone as well. Just so much pain going everywhere. Two players go down on the Happy Crews. Make that three. We're going to see overtime here.
Oh, yeah, that was a delay wipe. Oh, that was great work from Clarencat, but they need to be able to, you know, hold this push for their dear life. As strikes still go down from the side of Clarencat. You love to see right here. It's a good push from them. The polling points are nearing to get away from Clarencat. Yes, the polling points are done away from Clarencat. They just need to pull off the, you know, but the zone cheese.
The zone goes
away. Oh, everything was looking great for Clarencat. They had to push, but oh no, Captain Happy Crew pulls off again by managing to give back from that. You know, they just realized, hey, let's not stagger, let's not worry, you know, we still got a good lead, and the zone cheese saved them.
Yeah, Clarencat almost getting a little bit too ambitious at the end of that game there. You know, they went up so far into their base, you know, it just gave, because of all the positioning they had, just gave Captain Happy Crew that height advantage being in their spawn, obviously. And then with two players going down over there, that really just set them up, allowing that Dreadwinger to get into position and bring out that Reef Slider to send the zone straight on into their favor instantly.
As Captain Happy Crew does go 2 wins, you know, yes. So all they need now is just one more win in order to proceed to semis. But, you know, don't lose hope on Clarencat. They might be able to pull off a reverse sweep. So as we're going to third match, as it's going to be Museum Rainmaker. Ooh, another great map mode.
Why is this a great map mode? Tell me why.
Well, personally, because to me, it's because it's Rainmaker, and if you didn't know, I love Rainmaker, so I'll take Rainmaker on any map, to be honest. Well, maybe not every map. Maybe not, except maybe Lemira Hub. Nah, I don't like that. It's just Skipper Pavilion 2.0. That's the only map mode I don't like on Rainmaker.
That is fair. But now, you know, it's now match point here. for Captain Happy Crew. They're sitting 2 games up against Clarenclad. Yeah, if they take this next game, they will be moving on, and Clarenclad will be sent down on into the lower bracket here. But as you saw, match point here, a reverse sweep still is possible. You've seen how close these games can be as we go into game number 3.
As Captain Happy Crew does pull off a well string right here, so I think the pop might go under them. Yep, instant pop right there. But unfortunately, 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew. Oh, 3 go down as the well string is the only one left, as Echo immediately pushes all the way to that well string, but not being able to get a push. But great opportunity for Clarenclad to get the checkpoint break here. But oh, 1 does go down from each team as the grab does go on from the side of Clarenclad. Oh my goodness, the push is already happening already. But oh no, Clover's still at the checkpoint, so the points are not really, been deducted yet as they go through again. But oh, the Wavebreaker and the Heavy just managing to just deduct 1 point. Oh no, wait, 10 points. Oh my goodness, 10 more points as the Hammer jump scare gets the Rainmaker. Oh my goodness, this is quite the, starting push for Clarenclad. Good work for them.
Yeah, Captain Happy Crew, yeah, they might have instantly burst that Rainmaker shield, but Clarenclad instantly sent some of those members back to the spawn pad and just getting them that very, very early and amazing push down to 42 points. But now, Clarenclad, they are looking at getting that counter push going, getting a wipeout. And now, Captain Happy Crew looking at pushing on up, trying to get that lead back to a position that they would like to see. But a Slosher is going to try and do some damage. They are going to get taken. No, they're still dancing around, but lead is managed to get held by Clarenclad. The Rainmaker stops there, and now Captain Happy Crew. They're still over there. They're not gone just yet. But a grab is certainly going to provide a lot of aggression in the return grab as well.
Oh my goodness, as the Crab does be able to pick off the Rainmaker right here, Captain Happy Crew are still not giving up on this. Oh my goodness, are they able to get the Rainmaker pop right here? Oh no, yes they can, because of that well string, like I told you. Oh, but are they able to get the the rain? Yeah, oh, the Clarenclad does be able to get the Rainmaker, but Happy with the hammer right there, and they get the immediate comeback right there. You'll love to see it for Captain Happy Crew, but 2 go down. Oh, but a DC has happened from the side of Captain Happy Crew. But I don't think this match is going to be canceled because it's gone. Yeah.
Way past 50 points here with 11 points remaining, and now what it's going to have to be for Captain Happy Crew. They're going to have to be on full-on defense. They have the lead, and they have a good lead. So it's not like it's impossible, but, being constantly up player down certainly is going to make things hard as Bronze holding that Rainmaker, looking at making something happening, looking at trying to shut down that Crab, and so that they can try and get a push going.
Right, like you said, great lead point from the side of Captain Group. They just need to defend this for their lives. They need to put up a massive, sturdy wall in order to stop Clarenclad from getting the lead right here. As they do get the pick from the Rainmaker right here. Great one from them, but Clarenclad does be able to pop off a Crab and a tank right there. But they do get the pop. Clarenclad might be able to get the lead right here, but no! The hammer from the side of Captain Happy Crew does scare them yet again. As Happy does get the Rainmaker. They're managing to reset.
They get the reset! They got the reset!
They didn't get the reset. Oh my, this is not looking good from the side of Captain Happy Crew. Let's get the KO from this. Yes, can they? Oh, not yet. I thought they were able to get the KO from there, but no. Captain Happy Crew managed to pull off a miraculous push right there, being able to stop Captain. Oh my, Clarenclad does get the KO. So much is happening.
How often do you see a Rainmaker at the shoreline on Museum down on Fanzino? But, even still, with that Rainmaker going into the lead switch, even if they managed to get that, once that was picked up from there, that was almost a game there, regardless of if they got the lead, tried to get it back onto mid. It would have been so difficult for the 3-man team to push on through with that DC. So quite unfortunate there. But that does mean we are going to go into a game 4.
Yeah, I told you, reverse sweep incoming. We'll see. You know, just here's hoping Claren Cat can pull this off yet again for them.
We'll have to see, and they're just gonna have to go make sure that internet gets stabilized there, so you know they don't get reverse swept by DCs. That would be absolutely devastating.
Very devastating indeed, as we are going to the 4th game, being TC Inkblot. So, you know, great map mode. Well, except for you, because you don't like this map mode. But, you know, I'm excited to see. You know, I'd love to see TC. It's another favorite mode of mine, so can't wait to see.
Yeah, well, obviously, you know, I won't deny that it is decent for comp. Like, there is a lot of a lot of weapons play well on this stage. It's just, I personally don't like it. It's just my own bias. It's in every tournament. You see it all the time. Give me some variety here.
Okay, sorry for the late reply right there. Ooh, I was just quite busy in the real world. As we are looking in the bracket right here. Ooh, you know, let me see this loser bracket right here. Retake 2F real KO. You know, 2 teams already on loser bracket round 3, so you love to see it. As we are waiting, what is that? 2 more sets from the side of the losers bracket right there. So, you know, can't wait to see these games just finish off and see the winning teams proceed on to the next set.
Yeah, and you know, now we're still waiting on a player to return back on into the lobby, just sorting out the few internet issues that are happening over there. But you know, these games still are so close. Like, you know, the score saying 2-0, but it's been quite a bit of back and forth, you know. I think our streamer is trying to point out a particular match here. I think they're trying to point out something here. C-Punks against Big Fan.
Well, there you go. C-Punks.
There we go. It was 2-1. And you saw it end right here, ladies and gentlemen, going 3-1 there.
Oh, there goes the.
What are you trying to tell me here? Oh, so C-Punks, they defeated the Seed 1 team here, and now they've moved themselves on into the winners finals and sent Seed 1 down on into the losers bracket. They're gonna have to fight their way on out as they try and get all the way back. And they want the grand finals. You can already see Sendu predicting that they'll make it, but that's just because they're Seed 1, and we'll have to see if they actually get all the way in. Can they deliver the goods? Can they deliver their souls to the grand final?
Right. Well, it's anyone's guess at this point, but have faith in them, and we'll see if they can proceed on. You know, don't underestimate them. They're great. I'm sure they're great players. I'm sure they're a great team. I'm sure they have great coordination, great callouts, and great stuff right here. As you know, we still are waiting for that one person who DC'd. So I like to think that they're just whacking their Wi-Fi router with a wrench, just desperately wanting that Wi-Fi to get back up and have a strong connection.
Indeed, we'll have to see if they manage to get it. They are looking at finding a sub. It's a bit more than just I've disconnected. It's like, I've gone. I'm out.
Right.
Power issues, like full on.
Power
the
issue.
whole router is dead. They've lost connection to the whole world here.
Maybe a DDoS attack. I don't know. You never know.
A DDoS attack in your own home. That would be. You'd have to be like You'd have to be the offspring of Jeff Bezos if you're suffering a DDoS attack in your own home.
Right. Or you just you're just that, you just got to create that many enemies if they're that spiteful to just want to DDoS you, if that's the situation right there. But, oh, wait, never mind. I think the game's starting to ready up, just have to wait a couple more players to ready up and get back to this fourth match.
That is absolutely correct. And, you get... And any other final words you want to say about Tower Inkbot Art Academy before we see what these two teams decide to bring on out on this? I've said my 2 cents. I don't like it.
Right.
That's my 2 cents.
Well, hopefully either of these teams, play a weapon that, is able to pull off pretty well under the ledges in this map mode. If it's Tri-Slosher, then, well, quite unfortunate for them. But hey, like you said, if it's Slosher or Blaster or any kind of weapon that works well under the ledges, great for them. I hope they pull off pretty greatly. As we are kicking off into the match already, let's see if any comm changes has happened from either team here. Ooh, the decaf. Ooh, the gal, the splash right here. The carbon decos does stay on for the side of, let me see, Claren Cat. So, love to see, can't wait to see more sneaky plays and sneak attacks from that carbon.
But what's definitely interesting to see here is that neither team have decided to bring out the pencil or heavy edit. In fact, they've done their tactical... Oh, wow! Oh, wow! Very early push commenter from Gabby. But both of their tactical weapons is going to be that NZAP. So both teams looking at being quite aggressive here, especially with Happy on that decaf, getting 2 down over there and just allowing them to keep up the aggression. Trying to get up close, trying to make a bit more happen, but they get taken out by Clover's carbon to the face. And now that tower is going to keep on chugging along, make itself up, grow up there, and head on into the second checkpoint.
And it looks like Captain Happy Crew's push right here is dead. As 2 go down from the side of their team. Oh, no, the Gal does go down right here. So things are looking good from the side of Claren Cat if they manage to pull this off. Oh, but 2 go down from the side of Claren Cat right there. Bazooka pulling off already, but are they able to get the pick? Yes, they can. And it looks like Claren Cat are able to get... Oh, wait, never mind. They get off the tower in mid right there. 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew. So this is a perfect opportunity for Claren Cat to get on tower and start their push and get the comeback from here. As 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, as Claren Cat are nearing to getting rid of that first checkpoint. Oh, Zuka is popping off from which side? What was that? Claren Cat, I think? Yes. As Claren Cat are nearing to getting that lead right here, as they do get the lead right here, and they're on the second joint, but immediately getting killed off away, and the wipeout from the side of Captain Happy Crew, being able to pull that off. Great work from Captain Happy Crew, as they're, back and getting the map control and getting that comeback yet again for them. Let's see if they can.
Claren Cat definitely got such a great push there, got the lead into their favor, but if the crab does get that splat onto Echo, can they get onto Bronze as well? No, they can't. They get double time there, and now Happy on looking at the tower, trying to get them to continue on that push. Soberless with the try, Zuka is going to get that carbon on out. And now they're looking at trying to push that even further. They want the lead back into their favor, but they just can't approach the plat, especially with one of the members going down there. It's going to make it even harder. And they're just constantly trying to approach, just trying to make something happen, but they just get so much ink is just stopping them from making any sort of approach here.
Yeah, Claren Cat is doing a pretty good job just pulling off Captain Happy Crew in mid right here, as the bubble does go from the side of Captain Happy Crew, but I think that's going to be enough for them. I thought, that bubble was going to be gone for, but Captain Happy Crew again getting back nearing to the second checkpoint, but are they able to get that comeback? But no, the right back from the Zuka. Oh my word, that that was crazy. Whoa, great work from the side of Claren Cat as they're back on the tower, and hopefully, they increased their lead.
Everyone being clumped on that tower in that second. Just an unfortunate time and place as they get all shut on down. 3 points separating the winners from the losers here, as Happy gets that splat onto Bronze, gets that splat onto Clover. Can they keep up the streak? They've got the Bubbler as well in their arsenal. That gets popped up onto the tower as they're looking at trying to take out Sovilis over there. But they manage to get on back, jump back into a bit of safety there as 2 players go down on the Happy crew. And now that doesn't look like that's going to be the opportunity for them to get that lead back, as Clarencat just putting up so much defensive maneuvers here. And well, with 3 players going down onto that flat down there. Oh, the double with the Zuka. That is going to be an impressive move and not going to have so much momentum now with only 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this is just very painful for Captain Happy Crew. They're just getting near that second chunk point, but Clarencat just being able to just have a great defense and just stopping them from, reaching the second checkpoint and able to, but oh my goodness, this might be the chance for Captain Happy Crew as they do get a wipeout. Yes. Oh, are they able to get the pick right there? No, the Carbon miraculously get the pick right there. 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, but I don't think they're able to get that push yet that Captain Crew desperately need right here. Oh, this one does go down from the side. Clover being an absolute menace with the Carbon, just being a scary one as 3 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, but unfortunately, that is gonna be the end of Clarencat's push right there as Captain Happy Crew does take the win from this set and proceed on.
Yeah, what a game there, just going back and forth. That lead was so close to flipping, but they were just being able to hold onto it for so long, just defend it with just a few points. If that tower just decided to slide that little bit further, that would have been the lead switch. But oh, you saw that amazing Zuka there in the replay. Sovilis just showing why the Tri-Zuka needs a nerf here. Just doing so much damage onto Captain Happy Crew.
Yeah, just please nerf Tri-Zuka, all right? But hey.
You've only got a week. It's just one more week. That's all you have left of it.
Yeah, exactly. But
well, probably
as of now, people's cope to Tri-Zuka is just react. Just react to Zuka. That's your only way of ever countering that Tri-Zuka. Just react.
Skill issue.
Exactly.
Oh, but now here we are. Game number 5. Splat zones on Mahi Resort.
Oh my goodness. Oh wait, never mind. Oh my goodness, I got confused right there. I thought that was set, but no, it's 2-2. It's a match point. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. That was just
the reverse sweep. It's nearly here.
Pay attention to which team won. My eyes are deceiving me. Just like you said, this is a fast-paced game. I'm not being able to.
Catch up, mate. Come on, get on the treadmill.
Yeah, I am. I'm trying so much, dude. Listen, my eyes will be 100% locked into the screen to see what happens on Mahi's zones.
Locked and loaded, and maybe you get to take a little bit of a swim here at the resort. Take some time to relax, but maybe not while you're an inkling and not playing. I wouldn't recommend that. It might be a little bit not relaxing.
Especially for me as a dually man, because to be honest,
if you dodge roll off your inflatable, you might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. Well, I really don't have a problem with the Mahi zones actually. Especially when it's still the high tide in the beginning. But whenever the tide goes down, it's great for me. More space for me to just pull off and cook off. As the match kicks off already. Let's see, any comp changes here so far? Yes, Squeezer from the side of Captain Happy Crew, and it looks like the Carbon is gone from the side of Clarencat.
As well as the ends that gets traded out for the pencil as well.
As the zones are neutralized, and Clarencat does be able to get the zones right here, getting that immediate lead again. As good work from them, as they still have the zones good for them. So good work from them. But the zones are neutralized, and it looks like Captain Happy Crew are being able to get the zones back right here. But the Zuka does come off from the side of Clarencat, being able to get a pick right here to go down from the side of each team right here. Zones is back to neutral, and Clarencat get the zones back and getting immediately taking away that penalty points that they need. So that way the points go down and, the map becomes bigger because, that's what you need. You need more space because it's quite a closed map right here at the moment right here. So, Clarencat needs to, get back zones right here as they do. But are they able to get that zones back? But 3 go down from the side of Captain Happy as the water level is dropping. And there you go. More map space for Clarencat to hold this push that they need and just let the points go down. Great work from them.
Yep, give them that space, give them that extra paint for them to turf up the special. The zone does go into neutral though. Echo trying to make something happen with their Zuka, but they get spotted on out by the killer whale, and the zone does go and get flipped over into Captain Happy Crew's favor. Clarencat looking at trying to retake the zone, but they go 2 players down. Clover takes out Happy with the pencil, pulls out the tactical. That's going to give that team that whole buff that they really need here to try and push on through. But Captain Happy Crew, they've set themselves up really well here in the zone. 2 players on Clarencat, 3 players on Clarencat, going around, hooking on the left side. Zone does go into neutral, but Echo goes down. Sovalis trying to push on far, but the pencil just providing so much aggression, making them having to back on out there.
But 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew. But, they were nearing to get that lead. But are they able to get back zones? It looks like it, but no, it doesn't. As Clarencat are able to get back zones and hold off their lead right here. Great work from them. All they need to do now is just decrease their penalty points right there. But 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew. But the V-Shot does respawn instantly due to the soda. So great work from them. And Clarencat still has zones right here. So Captain Happy Crew needs to do something in order to get back zones. As the Zuka does pop off from the side of Captain Happy Crew, but not being able to get it off the pick. But, obviously just scaring away those people. But 2 go down from the side of Clarencat, and Captain Happy Crew get back zones right here. But 2 go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew. So they need to, get back reinforcement in order to hold off the zones pretty greatly as here. But, oh my goodness, the gal right here, being able to just survive a little bit more than they should have. But, coming down, obviously, as Clarencat does get the zones back. And, it's a bit of a back and forth right here, neither of these teams are holding off the zones for a very long time. They have the zones, but in a few seconds later, the other team gets it back, and it's just vice versa. It's quite a fight.
Absolutely, with so many penalty points in the back pocket for both teams, they need to hold on for a while, and it's seeming like Captain Happy Crew is managing to do that right now as well, getting that Trizuka onto Sovalis as well. Going to push them on back. Another Trizuka is going to come out in retaliation from Echo. That is going to find that spot onto Cabby as Captain Happy Crew take back the lead onto their favor, but they go 2 players down as well. Clarencat is going to make the most of that, taking control of the zone into their favor, and they've only got 20 penalty points to clear, and then another 4 if they want to take the lead. It is so close right now. It's still anyone's game. Tactical is going to give them that bit of extra buff. Echo nearly got the Zuka at the ready, but Cavi just has that high ground, going to push them away. And Azuka is going to get Clover. Is it going to find another pick? It is not. But the zone goes into neutral, and Clarencat has control, and they're going to manage to hold it on for a bit longer.
Yeah, they need to holding on this for dear life as they're under 10 points away, but 2 go down from the side of Clarencat. But I don't think they are able to hold the zones as Captain Happy Crew immediately take back zones as soon as those 2 players went down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, which, from them, they saw that opportunity. They said, hey, 2 players are down. We need to rush in and take back zones before, they get that KO. So great work from them. Clarencat needs to, get back on this if they want to get back on track. As the penalty points does go away from the side of Captain Happy Crew, so this may be their moment to, get this lead that they desperately need as we're under 20, almost 20 seconds away. Oh my goodness, I think Captain Happy Crew might get the lead right here, but one does go down from the side of Clarencat as they do get the lead right here from Captain Happy Crew. I think it's a KO from here. Yes, it is. It's a KO from the side of Captain Happy Crew as they get the massive W they need to get this set and proceed on. Great work from them.
Yes, they take the win, going nearly falling to the reverse sweep, but just managing to hold on to the zone, get the KO, and put themselves on into the semi-finals here. What a close game there. You saw how close that game is, but, great positioning from the gal there. Just using that wall, making sure that, no, you can't paint the zone. You need to take care of me first. But with so few points left on the clock, it's just all they needed to make sure they could keep the lead, keep control, and get the KO.
knockout indeed. And hey, you'll love to see these game 5 close close call games right here. It's amazing. It's what makes, Splatoon 3 such an amazing game, especially, in the competitive scene. You love to see moments like these where it's just very suspenseful, and you're just like, oh my goodness, who's gonna take the win from this? Anything could just happen. 1 second the other team has a lead, and it completely collapses, from them, and they just lose the lead. And you know, it's what
so
makes
quick.
this game amazing. Yeah. As we are, looking at the bracket over here. Let me have a look over here with the much clearer scene of me being personally in the Sendu website. Let's see here. Loser brackets round 3. Looks like we have Mini Bear versus Retake Freako, as Retake Freako does take 1 game off. Okay. As not much is happening right here. Just looks like round 3 of loser bracket is starting to begin. So great work from them.
Indeed, and the winners bracket is moving on to semi-finals. But before we get into that, we're going to a little bit of a short break, but it won't be too long before we get to see these games. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Squid Junction number 75.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello everyone, welcome on back to Squid Junction. It's time for the semi-finals. I am Z-Jam and I'm joined with Full Hall. You ready for this?
Yeah, exactly. Semi-finals hype. Can't wait for this. Hey, I'm looking at right now the map list right here. Rainmaker, Humpback. What a great start to start this semi-final set right here, as we are looking at these two teams right here, C-Punks versus Bonsai right here. Are you familiar with any of these people, or any of these teams? If they are teams, well, I mean, Bonsai looks like a team, and looks like C-Punks looks like a pickup.
I don't know them, but what I question, right, is what relation does the character Key have to do with Bonsai as the team tag? That's what I have here.
What's
that is so the letter that comes before all their names, their team tag for Bonsai, it's just Key. It's
Key?
just like Ki. That's it.
Key. Not even like
it's like
K-E-Y.
It doesn't mean anything.
Nothing. It's just the pronunciation. I don't know. It's just a word. I don't know. It's just what.
It's not even a word. It's a letter.
It's a letter. Yeah, just a letter. Just Key.
I'm like, what does Key mean? Why?
What does Key mean? I don't know.
Why is Key Bonsai? I need to know.
Key
but something I can find out.
Well, listen, we'll figure it out later as the match is kicking off already. So let's see if these comps that these players do have to introduce for us right here. Ooh, a sploosh on the side. Oh my goodness, a blaster. CRB right there. So better watch out for that Kraken. It's going to be very spooky. Let's see who'll be having this pick. A little bit of pop right here. Bonsai does get the pop that they need, but one does go down from the side of Bonsai right there. But unfortunate. Oh, another gun again to go down from the side of Bonsai. So it looks like C-Punks are able to get this risk. Oh my goodness, Bonsai suffer a wipeout right here. And C-Punks get the immediate break through the checkpoint. Great work from them.
And I've just gotten some translations for which of the Harushi fans, which one, as you can see, they labeled 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be a little bit confusing on us here. But regardless, Zipcaster is going to be ready from Spec, looking to try and push up on further towards Jay there. But now looking at trying to, they're just on the defense here, looking at trying to make something happen. Rainmaker is coming on out. They're looking at trying to regain there, but the Killer Whale is going to stop it right in its tracks. As Star are looking at popping that Rainmaker, they get taken on out. And the Hammer, can they make something happen? They get a double Star, getting that splat there. And now a wipeout. They're going to be able to get that on pushed really far up now and getting so far all the way down to 30. Can they get the KO? No, they cannot.
No, but listen, 16 points remaining. That was a great push, a very great push that C-Punks really needed right there. It's a great lead gap right here, and it's just, it's going to be very hard for Bonsai to pull off from this, as they still need to break that checkpoint, but it looks like they might be able to get that checkpoint right there, as nobody's really there to stop them except for the pencil, but it's not going to be enough, as the pencil's not being able to get that pick, and the checkpoint is gone from Bonsai. So, you know, but they still have a lot to, you know, come through in order to get back this check back right here. But the Zuka and the Zip is coming over, but to go down from the side of Bonsai right there, and the push is dead from them, as the Kraken is released right there, but are they able to get the pick right here? Oh, no, the massive juke.
Narrowly.
Oh my goodness, the dodge from the Kraken. Oh, that was quite amazing to see.
What a amazing movement skills coming on out there from Star here, as Hornet looking at trying and pushing on up, throwing a few bombs, throwing a few Zuka shots as well. Are they going to be able to connect though? No, they are not, as the Sea-Punks pick up the Rainmaker, but they get taken on out. Spec looking at maybe doing a little bit more damage, but XYL takes them on out. Hornet trying to make some more damage, but no, they get taken out. Then a trade comes on out. 2 players down, a beast, as now they're just trying to make something happen. CJ picks up the Rainmaker, but can they make something happen with it? XYL trying to do something, but they get taken on now. And now Star are trying to do something as well. They've got the solution. They're behind enemy lines, but the Rainmaker goes down, and it'll stop right there.
You'd love to see the defense right here from Sea-Punks, you know, just Bonsai not being able to get that push that they need, you know, just the point is still just there remaining at, you know, wherever they just break the checkpoint right here. So, they're not being able to, you know, proceed on to get that push right here, as the Decaf are able to get the push right here and just stagger away this Rainmaker, as the Rainmaker does go down, and 2 go down from the side of Bonsai. So, you know, great defense yet again from Sea-Punks right here, as the Hammer, oh, not being able to get a pick right there. Great hammer cancel from the side of Bonsai right there, as they do get the Rainmaker again, as 2 go down from the side of Sea-Punks. So this may be Bonsai's chance right here to get the points down as they need, and maybe get the lead right here, as the Kraken does get released from the side of Bonsai, but no, the curling bomb, oh my goodness, suffering. Oh, you hate to see it. As 3 go down from the side of Bonsai, so their push is absolutely dead right here. It's quite painful to see for Bonsai.
But what an incredible defense coming out from the Sea-Punks there, managing to stop that Rainmaker when there was so much pain, so much momentum, and just making sure that nothing could come out of that. And now with 30 seconds left on the clock, a try Zuka is going to send that Rainmaker, and now Bonsai is sitting in a really good position at maybe looking at pushing that a bit further. They want to have something here. Out comes the Kraken, but can they have splats? Can they deliver anything? But maybe pushing up a little bit too quickly there. Rainmaker gets taken out. 2 players go down the side of Bonsai, and Sea-Punks looking at getting that defense going. Rainmaker sitting there, but can they get the splat? Can they start overtime? But no, they get taken on out, and the Sea-Punks take home game number 1.
Listen, that was just amazing gameplay from Little Works of Lula. It's just quite important to see Bonsai just not being able to get that push that, you know, they desperately need. It looked like they were being able to get that in the final play right there, but that decaf just came out of nowhere from, you know, on their perspective, and just absolutely jump scared them. So, like I said, this is Rainmaker. You're gonna expect a lot of that. Just shark plays right there. Oh, I see. We do see that instant double. My goodness, from the hammer, and obviously that instant push right there. Just those points dropping all the way down to 16 points for the side of Sea-Punks right there.
Oh, absolutely. You know, it was a great push from Sea-Punks to get it all the way down to 16 points remaining. Bonsai made so many attempts at trying to retake it back into their favor, but just could not break through the Sea-Punks defense. They just had so much seaweed that made it so hard to tread through. It was like a rip they had to try and get through, but it just could not get on through. And now we hop over to Museum dell'Infanzino Calamblitz, and I don't even get any time to talk about this, as it's already time to browse the exhibits, see what ink is up, and the splats are about to come down. Here we are, game number
Thanks.
2.
Game number 2 indeed, as it looks right. Punks are keeping the sploosh and the decaf, which, great work from them because, they cooked off pretty well, especially that decaf on, Humpback Rainmaker. So you love to see it as well. Oh, each team does lose a member each, but 2 go down from the side of Bonsai. So Punks have, great opportunity right here to start their push right here, getting the map control as 2 go, yet again, 2 are down from the side of Punks right here. So well, let's see here. Who's got the Power Climb? Punks do have the Power Climb right here, but Bazooka does come from the side of Bonsai right here. As 2 go down from the side of Bonsai. Oh, but, Punks on the spinner of Bonsai right here, getting the opening push right here, and the bubble, but unfortunately, Spec getting that immediate pick, to that the decaf right there, but that's gonna be the end of Punk's push right there. Just one single power climb, which is it's not gonna be good enough for Punks to hold off. As this is gonna be, like I said, easy job for Bonsai to pull off from this if they play the cards right.
Absolutely, and the Zipcaster coming on out from Spec, looking at trying to get that jump, does get the splat to connect there, making sure that they don't get to live any form of time as Bonsai throws in a power clam. They get the lead as well, getting 2 extra clams to go on into the basket. But that will be the end of that push. Oh! Goose just trying to do something after that Kraken, but they get taken on out, and they get taken out again, this time with no tactical to give them that instant respawn.
As the hammer does go off from the side of Punks, not being able. I think they did get a pump right there. As the basket does pull off from Punks right here, getting the immediate lead right there. Another power climb getting in the side of the basket right here. But it looks like the Splish is only the one with clams right here. But they managed to put in more clams right here, increasing their lead right here. As 20 points remaining. I think that's the end of the push. As the Pencil is the only one with clams right here. They managed. The Pencil managed to get one more clam in there as they were being a little sneaky guy right there on the left block right there, just waiting for their opportunity to just throw in one more clam in, which they successfully do as 2 go down from the side of Punks right here. So map control is looking great for Bonsai. It looks like they might be able to get the basket open right here, but no, the Pencil is back away from 2 members of Punks right here. The Zipcaster not being able to get any picks, but 2 go down from the side of Punks, which is a great opportunity for Bonsai to put in more clams right here. Spec right there, not being able to throw in any more clams than just getting a few more clams, but not all the clams that they've thrown in right there. But the Kraken pop up from the side of Bonsai, they get a pick. Yes, they can, but the clams keep popping in as the Pencil throwing more clams, but it's not going to be enough to get this comeback from here. But the clams are coming in, the Zuka, but 2 go down from the side of Bonsai, which I think that might be the end of the push. But Hornet is not going down by getting the Trizuka pick. Oh my goodness, everything is happening at once. But unfortunately, Bonsai's push is coming to an end with 22 points remaining, but still, great push from them.
Hornet being so aggressive on the base of the Punks here. But now, with 3 players down on the side of Bonsai, Harashi fan looking at getting that jump answer, but no! They get shut down instead, and Punks only has Quick available in the defense here as Spec looks at trying to approach them, but they get taken on out. CJ trying to do something, but they get flanked by Jay, and now Jay just approaching them as they jump out. And what an amazing defense there coming out from Punks, managing to make sure that Bonsai couldn't approach them, even though there was only 1 player left alive at the time.
Right, as 2 go down from the side of Punks right here, and Bonsai getting the map control that they need and starting that push into Punks' spinner right here. 1 does go down from the side of Punks right there. No, 2 now, as the Pencil and Gal, though, as Bonsai are now starting their push right here. And the spinner with the hammer from Harshy right there. But Bonsai getting the basket open right here. But are they able to get the comeback from here? As the Pencil and V-Shot are the only ones with clams right here. The Pencil has abundance amount of clams right here, but I don't think they're going to be able to, just get close to the basket and, throw those clams in. We're under, 20 seconds away, so Bonsai needs to just wake up, lock in and just get this comeback that they need right now.
It's very hard for any form of backline to really quickly approach the basket due to because they've got that movement debuff being a heavy weapon does make it slower for them to approach, plus they've got no way to quickly paint around themselves. They've only really got the option of making a big jump in, but the Zuka shot gonna connect onto Jay there as well. Gonna connect onto XYL. Gonna make two players go down, and that's gonna be the lead switch, and that is gonna set the score to 1 apiece.
Oh my. Breathe in, ladies and gentlemen. That was the game that you wanted to see in a tournament like this. Woo! That was a great comeback. Oh, everything was just happening once at the end right there. Just the Kraken, just ooh. Listen, Bonsai needs to just breathe in and just breathe out. They got the comeback that they desperately needed, and you know, kudos to them.
Absolutely. That wipeout really just helped them so much. They were just providing so much pressure, so much aggression to the end of that game. And C-Punks just could not do anything about it. Just that early Zuka shot as well, just to start off that snowball effect that ended up happening. That really allowed them to retake the lead back onto in their favor. And now we move back to the ramen shop with zones.
Ooh.
With the score back down to even, and now it's essentially just a best of 3.
Yeah, exactly. So you know, it's anyone's game at this point, so can't wait to see what's gonna happen, you know. I feel like it's gonna be another great match that you know, we all can't wait to see. So you know, just waiting for 2 more players from the side of Bonsai to ready up and, you know, kick off this match already and you know, have a good time to witness this great set.
Indeed. Just something I want to point out real quick before we start, or maybe I'll save it for later, as they are just ready to rock and roll. We're going to see any change on here, and going to see the regular blaster get switched out for a range blaster on the side of Bonsai, and then on the C-Punks, we're going to see anything? We are not. It's going to be pretty much the same comp, going to be rerun again. Going to bring in that very aggro sploosh, Decav and Gal, going to make sure they've got so much aggression on their team.
As C-Punks does get the immediate push right here, getting zones right here, and just holding off pretty great and pushing off into C-Punks' base right here. As 2 go down from the side of C-Punks right here. You'll love to see it for Bonsai right here. They're just holding off, just, you know, stopping C-Punks from just getting away from their base right here. As 3 specials are, you know, ready. As the Stamper does pull up the Zipcaster right here. The strikes going off again. The Whale coming from the side of C-Punks right here. Just, the points are just decreasing over from the side of Bonsai right here. C-Punks needs to do something about this. And the great pick from Spec right there. And the hammer. Spec gets the pick right there. It's happening. Everything. This is madness right here. Spec is cooking up with the Stamper right there. Dig it in, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you want to see in a game right here. I don't think C-Punks are able to come back from this. They're just desperately pushing in, trying to get zones right here. As 2 go down from the side of C-Punks, it is over for C-Punks as Bonsai get the speed run KO world record. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Getting all those splats back to back to back. Just that was the key moment of that game. Just getting it, and not just like managing to get the splats, because, you know, getting splats in itself is so impressive, but being able to do it at that point in the game, 40 points remaining, shutting down a special as well. Just an impressive. You get the double time replay on that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The give it a round of applause for Spec right there. That was just an amazing play that they just pulled off right there. So kudos to them.
And now the tables have been turned on the C-Punks as we go back onto Inkblot, Art Academy, Tower Control. And something I do want to point out before is that C-Punks, so they banned Hagglefish Tower Control. So they know Tower Control is not really the mode they like to see. So they're not necessarily going into this with an advantage. And also for context, Rainmaker was banned on the side of Bonsai. You can see they lost Rainmaker game 1, so it makes sense why they wanted to ban that. But now going into tower control, which they've already banned one of the tower control maps that was pre-fighted in this map list. It looks like Bonsai might have the advantage here as we go into match point.
Right. So TC Inkblot, another map mode again. We're back to returning to this map mode. So Bonsai, they might listen if they pull off what they pulled off in Zone's Ramen. It's going to be amazing to see. As we are waiting for one, well, everyone is already up. I just saw one player was, off from, pressing A. But match is going to be kicked off any second right now, as you can see right there in the screen. Let's see if any comp changes have happened here so far from either team.
Well, we are going to see the Squeezer is going to get picked on up from the side of Bonsai. And then on the C-Punks, we are going to see that the shot and the Clash Blaster is going to come on out. So a double Zuka comp.
Yeah, double Zuka. Bonsai needs to watch out from this, Double Zuka, it's going to be quite a nightmare for them to deal with, if C-Punks manage to, pull out those double Zukas pretty rightly. And, I noticed until this now, but every member in C-Punks have changed their name to Harshy Fan from 1 to 4. I think it's because of what I said back earlier in the Clan Splits Museum, where I don't know, I think I just called one of the players by the wrong name, and they decided, hey, we might as well just call each other Harshy Fan. Everyone is Harshy Fan at this point. As 3 go down from the side of Bonsai. Oh my goodness! So this is a great opportunity for C-Punks to pull back from this, but getting a pick from the Squeezer right there, and a little bit of C-Punks getting that immediate, push and getting on tower and getting near that first checkpoint that they need.
Absolutely, and just continuing on with that. They're just going to want to try and push through that. 2 players are down on the side of Bonsai. C-Punks looking at approaching there. And XOIL just continuing on that approach. Get the Zuka as well. Hornet goes down and trades against XYL. Spec trying to approach them, but Jay takes them on out. And now just trying to make something happen there. 1v1 between Jay and Goose over on Plat as C-Punks is in that first checkpoint, looking on clearing it out. The XOIL gets taken out again as Quick, just providing that pressure from behind with the pencil there. And Bonsai's now managed to retake mid, trying to re-approach and get that counter push ongoing.
Oh, as Goose does get the immediate push, a little bit of pick right there, as,
a double!
Getting that Trizik right here. The Kraken does get released for Goose right here. Are they able to get the pick here? No, but as one of the members from C-Punks managed to super jump, but they do manage to get a pick right here as Bonsai are back on tower and hopefully just get rid of, the first checkpoint that, they need to get back from this. As 2 go down from the side of C-Punks, so this is a great opportunity for Bonsai to get the lead from here, as they do, as their past checkpoint, the first checkpoint right here, as they're getting near the second checkpoint and decreasing their points more and just increasing their lead gap right here as 1 does go down, as the Stamper does go down from the zip gas that they just popped off right here. But it looks like Bonsai does manage to get past the second checkpoint right here, getting near the third and final one right here, but I think their push is dead right here as 2 go down from the side of Bonsai. And, C-Punks finally getting a breather right here, just getting these picks and getting back mid right here. As 3 go down from the side of Bonsai, CJ is just desperately running away as they need to, as C-Punks are back at it again on tower.
Indeed, Stara with that Trizuga looking at trying to find anything that didn't got anything out of that. XYL trying to jump on and grab a few drinks there. I don't know if they managed to get a beer, but they did not find anything there as they are now trying to clear on through checkpoint 1. They are just dancing around it. There we go. There's the checkpoint clear with only 2 players left alive on their side. That might be the end of that push there, unless they can manage to get a bit more aggression, maybe approach the plat. But 2 players going down again. Certainly going to put a halt to any sort of movement happening there as Goose looking at trying to get around. But the trade, nearly a trade, but it was a Clash Blaster, which does not one-shot with that shot.
As you know, things are looking good for Bonsai right here, getting that Kraken release as here, but are getting a pick of the poke. Yes, they can. Spec does get a pick from Hershey Fed 4 right here, and the Kraken still being a menace right there, but it is running out. Oh, but the super jump pick from the side of Hershey Fed 1. Great work from them as Hornet is staying alive right here, getting the trade right there. Great work from them. Just Bonsai is just being an absolute menace right here, just getting these picks, 2 picks as oh my goodness, C-Punks does go 2 down, and Bonsai are back at it again, just moving the tower back into the slick of C-Punks right here.
And the advantage, right, of them moving that tower all the way in to C-Punk space is that they just makes them a lot harder for them to get the lead back in overtime. But the Kraken sees the jump, but can they get anything there? No, they cannot. But they go down. They trade against the Zuka there. CJ is going to hop onto the tower, and with the pencil being the last player left alive on the side of C-Punks, and with that tower just approached, Bonsai all over the plat. That is going to be the end of the... Oh, okay.
There
like,
we
I
go.
saw,
yeah.
it said it popped up for a second. It was like, maybe something could happen.
Nah,
but Bonsai...
It was pretty much
sure nothing comes out of that.
Yeah, it was pretty much over for C-Punks at that point. But hey, great work from Bonsai right there. You know, being able to pull it back. You know, just losing that first game, and you know, in that first back in the first game, but you know, they managed to just pull back again and just getting in that 3-win streak as they needed. Great work from Bonsai. Just not giving up. You know, they took an L on the first game, but they managed to pull off and just do that reverse sweep. Well, I mean, it's not really a reverse sweep, but you know what I mean, you know?
It's a reverse sweep -1.
Exactly.
Reverse sweep if you turn your head and just like go cross-eyed for a second.
Yes, but kudos to Bonsai as they do proceed to winners bracket finals. Oh my goodness. But hey, don't lose hope for C-Punks as they do go down to losers bracket at round 5. So, the redemption arc is still alive for them. Well, it is starting now, their redemption arc. So don't give up on C-Punks just yet.
Indeed, they've still got an opportunity for them to make it on through. They'll be going into losers bracket round 5. Still have an opportunity. They'll need to fight through the semis and the finals to get through that. But next up, we're going to have the winners bracket finals. Still waiting on the final match between Super Fighter something. I can't see the rest of that name.
Okay, I can read it. Super Fighting Me Team Supreme against
Yeah, no way that was going to fit within that.
But hey, things are looking great for Super Fighting Me Team Supreme as they need one more win to proceed on to winners brackets finals.
Oh, you're gonna have a fun time talking about that team.
I love it. Listen. If a team has a long name, I'm gonna read out the full thing. Okay, that's just me. It makes it very comedic.
It does make it comedic.
It's right there. You're super funny.
You got the me's. You got the me's too.
Oh my goodness, that right me. The me on the right there is just creep. Now one on the left too. My goodness, the teeth, the smile, and those eyes.
Unnerving.
Mm-hmm.
So unnerving.
Mom, please pick me up. I'm scared.
But before we go on into because obviously we're waiting for that game to get on finished. We're going to take a little bit of a small break, and I will be saying my byes. You're still saying.
So yeah, I'm still saying. Exactly.
You're still saying. I have life. I've got work. I've got things to attend to.
Mm-hmm.
But yes,
guys, actually productive.
Me, I know. I have a life. I have to make money. I have to have a job.
Yeah.
I know. Girl.
But listen, before you go, DJ, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at DJM987 or on Twitch at just DJM98. But yes, thanks you all for listening on in. You'll still get the lovely Fall Hole to keep on with you, and then you'll stay. You're grounded to commentating duty, mate.
Exactly. Well, hey, I'm not going anywhere, but hey, you can find me at Fall right there in my Twitter handle right there. So if you're interested to see that, then go ahead. Go look in there and maybe give me a follow. But yeah, I'm here to stay, and looks like we'll be having that break right now or any moment. So stay tuned.
Hello,
Hello.
everybody. Oh, there you are.
Sorry. I came out of nowhere. Hold on, you do it.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Squid Junction number 75 here. We are coming right back in with the winners finals here between Bonsai and Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. I am Squidoku, coming in on the mic for the later stages of this tournament, and I am joining Fall as we get right into this first game of the set.
Right indeed. So listen, I can't wait for Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. I'm gonna be saying that team in full name, so quite excited to see right here. As let's see right here, a tent, a brush from the side of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, but Bonsai does get the immediate zone take right here. Great work from them, but looks like Super Fighting Me Team Supreme does get the zones back on track as they do get the immediate lead right there again. But one does go down from the side of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme as Bonsai take back zones and get the lead yet again. So great work from them as, oh my goodness, Koji does get the pick from the Trizuka right there. Good work from them.
Yeah, that's several going down here on both teams as Me Team Supreme have taken the zone. It looks like they are able to get the lead here, getting past that pretty small amount of points that Bonsai were able to get on their first possession of the zone. Here we see Mox over on the side with that brush, trying to paint up the side of that stack to hop up on there. Their teammate does go down though, as Bonsai gets that cooler, drops it into the zone, and takes at least neutralizes the zone as they try to take more control, bringing out multiple specials here, both a Kraken and a Trizuka, but the sword goes down even as to go down on the side of Me Team Supreme, and that does allow Bonsai to take the zone.
Great work from Bonsai as they get the pick. Oh my goodness, Ghost right there with the precise aiming right there. But oh my goodness, one does go down. No, two go down from the side of Super Fighting Me Team. But it looks like Bonsai are being able to get this lead right here if, they manage to pull off right here. As Super Fighting Me Team Supreme are, spawning in back into their base. And, they need to desperately try to, get back on track right here and get back zones right here. As Trey does pull off a whale right here, but not being able to get a pick right here as two go down from the side of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme right here. But oh my goodness, the Stamper getting a trade right there. But Bonsai getting those points down very quickly as they're under 20 points away. And it looks like if they manage to pull this off, a KO is going to happen for them. So good work from them. But zones is back to neutral, but it doesn't look like Super Fighting Me Team Supreme are being able to get back on zones right here as Bonsai get the zones back, and it looks like it's going to be a KO for Bonsai, but no, Super Fighting Me Team Supreme does go down too, and Bonsai gets the KO that they need. Great work from them.
Yeah, there were a couple moments there where it looked like Super Fighting Me Team Supreme might have been able to make that comeback, but Bonsai, they managed to hold onto that zone. They, even as it got neutralized, they didn't buckle under the pressure, and they took it back, preventing any penalty points there from going out, and getting a relatively clean win in this first game of the set.
Oh yeah, it was quite a chaotic game right there later on, as the game was proceeding. And, if you look at the replays right here, you can see the moment right here where Super Fighting, Me Team Supreme looked like they had the, zones neutralized. But, if you could see at the top right, 3 were down from their side. So, it was very easy for Bonsai to just retake zones and have that KO that, they deserve. So kudos to them as we are proceeding on to the next game, which yet again, TC Inkblot. I'm never gonna escape this map mode. It's it's forever. It's gonna be in my dreams forever at this point.
Oh yeah, it is a staple of the competitive scene as it is now. There is no clan blitz in this set. There was one initially just in the 7 maps that were generated for this set, but that was game 4. The 4th game generated but it was banned by Bonsai, whereas the Super Fighting Me Team Supreme chose to ban Rainmaker on Museum. So with those bans in place, we will be moving on to game 2 here on Tower Control on Inkblot Arctic Academy.
And it looks like Super Fighting Me Team Supreme are keeping their comp right here, despite getting that loss. But hey, if they think, they don't need any comp changes, then, kudos to them, pop off. As 2 go down from the side of Bonsai, so great work from Super Fighting Me Team Supreme as Hayden is back on the tower right there. But being able to get the pick right there on the zap, I thought they were going to be, get picked off, but no, they just did the complete 180 and just picked off of that zap right here. But it looks like Super Fighting Me Team Supreme's push is over as Bonsai have their opportunity to get on tower and start their own push.
Yeah, only getting to the 85-point remaining mark to Super Fighting Me Team Supreme before they get stopped here, and Bonsai looking to take the tower, but they don't even get as far. They only get halfway to that first checkpoint here before 2 of their players go down. Here we see Spec on that sword, getting the Zipcaster out, using it, trying to take out that Zuka that came out from the 10, and able to do so before getting taken out by that brush themselves, as the tower is ridden by Hayden here on that pencil, getting the points down to checkpoint 2, down to the 50-point remaining mark here. Mox using that Zipcaster to try and get some picks on the players of Bonsai, backed up around the goal. Mox still there on that Bats, and getting a trade as they go down, as their teammate Trey takes a few more points on the tower and even gets a pick with that killer whale still ready to go.
Oh my goodness, and that gal is still alive. Oh my goodness. I thought they were just going to get picked off from there at the moment, but no, they just managed to pull off as Max gets the jump scare right there, getting a pick right there, but immediately falling down on the court of Bonsai right there. And Hornet, getting the pick on that pencil right there as three go down from the side of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme as Goji does get the immediate super jump back, and Bonsai are back at it again, getting on tower, but Hayden being a pencil right there, just scaring off one player from the side of Bonsai and, getting rid of them from tower. Oh, but Trey falling down as 2 go down from the side of Super Fighting V Team Supreme, and Bonsai are back at it again on tower, and, just, oh man, this is going to be quite a, hard play to get, come back from this, get this lead. Just 26 points remaining for, the side of Me Team Supreme, which is, it's going to be quite a hard work for Bonsai, as Bonsai does release a Kraken from them, so they're getting picks right off the bat with the pencil, and 10 going down. The gal again, 3 go down from the side of Me Team Supreme as they get past the second checkpoint. Things are looking good for Bonsai.
Things are looking good for Bonsai. Mox was the only one left, but not in a good position to shark and to get any picks there. Trying to jump down to stop the tower, but not able to do so. Even though Bonsai go 3 down and it's just the Zap left alive, they did manage to take the lead, getting a 2-point lead, 24 remaining to 26 remaining, before Super Fighting Me Team Supreme took back their own plat and took back the tower here. But now they get that special charge buff from holding the tower as they return the fight to mid. One going down on each side. Mox jumping back out with that tacticooler buff, having that Zipcaster ready, as well as no other specials being ready on the side of Bonsai to move in. Now that they have the tower, though, they will want to extend the lead that they have newly taken. And now, specials coming out that they were charged up. It is the Kraken and the Zipcaster as their 2 teammates go down on Bonsai. And the Kraken gets a pick on the pencil. But again, that is a delayed wipe on Bonsai as the 2 who were in special go down. And now, Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, they have control of mid, and they have a chance here to take the lead back for themselves.
And with, almost the game getting under a minute away, the pressure is very high for, Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, but Zuka, being able to get a pick, I think so, but 2 go down from the side of Me Team Supreme as Max does pull off the Zipcaster here, but not being able to get a pick right there, unfortunately. But everyone's just dropping dead like flies right there on the side of Bonsai Slick right there as they're back on tower control right there, just pushing the tower into Super Fighting Me Team Supreme's base right there, and just not letting them get an opportunity to just get on tower and start their own push, which you love to see for Bonsai.
Yeah, just seeing that shot of the tower all alone in mid as the fight was happening far away from it. That's just what Bonsai want to see here. They just want they want Super Fighting Me Team Supreme to not be taking the tower. However, the Me Team Supreme are in fact on the tower now, and they have that other push started. Will that custom range blaster get a pick? Will they get more with that Kraken? That Kraken is looking to stall the tower here as there's only 10 seconds left in the game. The tower is taken out of control of either team here, resetting back to mid, but only until one gets on it. But the trades keep coming, and Bonsai comes out on top, preventing an overtime push from Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, bringing their lead up to 2 games to none.
Great work for Bonsai right there. Just being an absolute menace right there, just stopping Super Me Team Supreme from just pushing on into the tower and just, getting that comeback. But, like you said, 2 wins for Bonsai, so things are looking great from them at this point, as they do need 1 more win to settle this set and proceed on.
For sure, yeah. We had some great plays from Mox there, sharking in the perfect spots to take out Spec, for instance, or getting those Zipcasters in the right places. But towards the end, some of those Zipcasters didn't work out, like this one here. Jumping up into the air, swinging that brush to try and get some picks onto the enemies, but not being able to quite reach as they get taken out themselves. Here is another replay of an earlier push as that trade happens. This is the push that got Super Fighting Me Team Supreme to that 26-point remaining mark. But now they will have to start their comeback in this set here. Game 3, Scorch Gorge Rainmaker. What do you think about this one, Fall?
Well, like I said in the other commentary block, as I said with DJ, I do like Rainmaker, and this being Scorch, Gorge, and Rainmaker, there's gonna be, there's the flank right there through the grates. Is there? I'm sorry, I can't remember. Yes, there is a flank, the left flank with the grates for Rainmaker. So hopefully someone takes that route and does a pretty funny sharky flank play. So I'm hoping to see that from either team, and hopefully it'll be another great close game, just like the last one.
Fully agreed on that. It'll be interesting if either team, we don't expect to see them actually trying to take the Rainmaker over that grate to that left checkpoint, because it's so rare for that to ever happen. But you never know if maybe a tent will try to make a push like that, if anyone will try to catch the other team unawares, if their defense is all set up on one side and just taking it around the other checkpoint.
As the match is kicking off already, let's see if any comp changes have happened so far. Well, doesn't look like anything.
Oh, there's
from
a
the side
squeezer.
Well, yes, there is a squeezer for the side of Bonsai right there, but me Team Supreme still keeping on with what the comp that they're settled with. As Bonsai does get the pick pop right there, but so far nobody has getting picked off already. But the tent unfortunately getting picked off immediately to go down from the side of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, and Spec pulling off the zip gasser right there. Are they able to get the pick? Yes they can. Oh my goodness, that was a bit of a lag right there. I looked like they didn't, but I saw the flash, and then they get the pick right there. But to go down from the side of Bonsai, so their push right there is coming to an end.
Yeah, good move for that zap for CJ, getting that Rainmaker to the checkpoint, but then jumping out to stay alive and prevent that full wipeout here. However, Me Team Supreme are moving that Rainmaker very fast. They're already inside with Trey, diving around and looking for picks, looking to destabilize the Bonsai, and that does give their teammates time. Many trades going down here after Super Fighting Me Team Supreme managed to get that Rainmaker in and get it to 58 points remaining. Right now it is up on that snipe point, but Bonsai are able to take control of that. They won this fight and flushed out all of the members of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme in a delayed wipe here, giving them the opportunity to push back in. They have picked up the Rainmaker rather than letting it reset, but this tent here from Goji trying to win that fight, getting the pick on Goose, and that means that there's no defense for the Rainmaker as it goes down there, and that Zipcaster isn't able to... Oh, it is able to get one! Just zipping right through Trey here, and Bonsai, they get the pop on the Rainmaker. They're going to want to take the lead here, want to get past that tent that just got launched, wanting to get past those pencil shots from Hayden, and they are launching the Rainmaker blasts here. The sword does go down though, and with the numbers advantage, Me Team Supreme might be able to stop this push before Bonsai can take the lead. There's that Zuka coming out. They do! The Zuka does get the Rainmaker.
Oh yeah, that was a great work for Super Fighting Me Team to just stagger Bonsai from just getting pushing on into their base, as the lead gap right there is just only 10 points, so which is not really, it's very beatable to just easily take over that gap and just get the lead over there. But great work for Me Team Supreme, just absolutely great defense right there, as the Kraken cancel does unfortunately happen to Goose right there, as Spec does get the zip right here, gets the Rainmaker pick right there as they need right here, just being an absolute annoyance as Zipcaster should be, but unfortunately coming down from Mox's brush right there, as they do have a Zipcaster ready, but do go down from the side of Bonsai, which looks great. And great opportunity for Me Team Supreme to increase their lead right here, as it is already 3 go down from the side of Bonsai, but oh my goodness, that one member getting that pick, great work from them. But it's Me Team Supreme getting that immediate pop and just getting their lead increasing more and more, as 32 points remaining. That is pretty good, of a lead one right there. Great push from them, as 3 go down from Me Team Supreme.
Yeah, this is the kind of map where on Rainmaker, if you're not careful, if you're not careful on defense, the attacking team can, despite losing the Rainmaker, still get another pop and keep pushing forward if you're not able to just completely get them all out right away. But here we see Spec getting that pick on Mox that they weren't able to do before, getting revenge for that recall cancel that happened, and also getting another pick there on that other player on the side of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. As Bonsai, they get that pop now. They have the Rainmaker in a position that is good, relatively good for them, but they will need to figure out a way around this comp or through this comp that Super Fighting Me Team Supreme are running. But there's the Rainmaker reset. They have another few steps to take it here. Even as Goose gets the pick, they do go down to Goji here. Goji looking for more, gets canceled that jump with the Zuka, but gets taken out instead. And Bonsai, now they are looking with that pop on the Rainmaker and this Kraken coming out. The Kraken is going for picks, going for splats here, as Bonsai, they are able to stop Super Fighting Me Team Supreme on the Rainmaker, and they have another chance to go. Less than 30 seconds left here, and they are just diving the Rainmaker, but it goes down to that tent shield, and now there's only one left alive on the side of Bonsai. They might not have time here to put together another push. That blaster going down to the tent, and now with Super Fighting Me Team Supreme all having control of everything around that Rainmaker, able to pick it up with 5 seconds left. Is the Zap going to get there in time? No, gets taken out instead, and that means this is not a sweep. Super Fighting Me Team Supreme have scored a point in this set.
Great work for Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. You know, they pulled off this miraculous, they needed this win in order to, just proceed on and stay alive in this set. So great from them. They just locked in and realized, hey, we can't go down without a fight. And, we're not getting swept as they celebrate with the quad wave right there. Oh my goodness, I'm getting seasick from just looking from that. But hey, as you can see right there, look at that. You see, great defense from Super Fighting Mini Team, just locking Bonsai, just stopping them, just keeping them staggering on that little plant that, Me Team Supreme's, side of the map is right there. And just Goji with, oh my goodness, just absolutely cooking with the tent right there, using the shield to their advantage right there, and just pulling off, great plays right there.
Yeah, absolutely. If a tent umbrella player knows what positions to take, if they know where to put that tent to really stall the other team, then it can be a nightmare to push through, especially in conjunction with a pencil like that, poking from long range and putting down so much paint. So we do see this tent and pencil combination a lot, and it didn't work as well in either of the first two games for Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, but they were able to make it work here on Rainmaker. However, they are going to be heading back to zones here on Umami Ruins for Game 4, and if Super Fighting Me Team Supreme want to move on to Grand Finals from the winner's side, they will have to find something that didn't work for them in the zones match before, and they will have to turn it around completely here. We are going to be getting right into it. This is match point once again for Bonsai, and it looks like similar weapons to what we've seen before, and once again it is apparently the same thing coming out from Super Fighting Me Team Supreme.
Hey, listen, like I said, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. So Super Fighting Me Team Supreme knows what they're doing with that comp, then go ahead, cook off. As, zones are still neutralized, as no, one zone is, well, here you go, not much is happening, no picks have happened so far from either team, as, Goji and two members from Me Team Supreme are in top mid, but Bonsai does get the zones right here, for only a short bit, as the zones are neutral, and two go down from the side of Me Team Supreme, and Hayden right there, just, backing up, playing it safe, just getting away from that gal right there and just letting the teammate, get that pick right there. As Me Team Supreme does get zones right here and get the lead right here immediately, but, zones are back in neutral again, and Bonsai get the zones back again, taking away their penalty points immediately and getting, almost a Zook pick right there, but no, they do manage to get a Zook pick right there from their last Zuka shot. Great work from their V shot right there.
Yeah, for all we see these leads going back and forth at the start of a zones game, if you aren't really able to get to the 70-point mark here, as Bonsai are able to do, getting it down to a nice 69 remaining, if you're not able to get around that far, then it can really easily go back to the other team, and you can't really consider that to be a safe lead whatsoever. But here, Bonsai are going to be looking to continue that, and they do manage to keep that timer, get that timer back going before Super Fighting Me Team Supreme are able to put any penalty points onto it. But once again, they have lost control of the zone. They aren't able to hold both these zones at once, and now Me Team Supreme Supreme have taken the zones again and got a few more points down for themselves, as well as put some penalty points onto the side of Bonsai.
But one does go down from the side of Me Team Supreme, so this looks like, this Bonsai's perfect opportunity to come back from this. But no, Hayden's just still being there in top mid, just being a pencil right there, stopping that, spec right there, just being, Zipcaster right there, but getting a pick from their Zipcast, getting another one from them as Me Team Supreme get the lead that they desperately need. But 3 go down from the side of Me Team Supreme, which gives Bonsai the perfect opportunity to get back on track with the map control and hold off and, get the lead that they had before.
What a play from Spec with that Zipcaster, stopping that push from Me Team Supreme at a 51 points remaining with even though that did lose the lead from Bonsai, that means they don't have to go very far at all in order to take it back. Though the zones are neutralized at 52, they do take them back relatively quickly, and that allows them to continue taking back the lead and increasing it further. Here we see Hornet on that shot, painting up a little bit, looking for that Zuka, only halfway charged, but they do have the cooler ready from the teammate, from that pencil player, from CJ there, on that pencil, getting the cooler out and giving it to that team. And there's the more specials coming out as the zone almost gets completely down to 0. They are in control once again. Me Team Supreme don't have much more time here. There's only a few ticks left, and they aren't going to make it, are they? Are they going to get the zone with the 1 point remaining?
Oh, it looks like right here, the game is very suspenseful. Yes! Me Team Supreme, oh my goodness, pull off a miraculous spray right here, just stopping Bonsai from getting that KO to just get that set win that, Bonsai will get. But that was quite suspenseful. And, Me Team Supreme aren't giving up. They're just putting up a good fight as they're on the circle of Bonsai. But, the Zuka is falling down right here. But Mox does have their zip guys ready, so they are ready to, pop it off whatever they can and just, start being, a nuisance to Bonsai's right here. As, Me Team Supreme are almost reaching under 30 points, remaining now. There you go. And the Goose right there with the Kraken release right there, hoping to get any picks right here. But yes, one does go down from the side of Me Team Supreme, so this might be Bonsai's, opportunity to get back on track out here. But one does go down from each team. No, 3 go down from the side of Me Team Supreme. Oh, wipeout suffering from the side of Me Team Supreme as Bonsai get back into map mid, get the zones back, and just stopping Me Team Supreme from just decreasing their points and getting that KO.
That is a big penalty for Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. They were 1 tick away, 0.6 of a second away from losing that game immediately, and they held on for another chance. But with only 15 seconds left in the game, they are going to need to take the zone fast. The range blaster, the custom range blaster, has been taking out. That Zipcaster diving in to at least try to paint the zone, paint one of the zones. There's only 2 seconds left. Are they going to be able to take control here? No! Bonsai win this game. They win this game and move on to grand finals, sending Super Fighting Me Team Supreme down into the losers bracket.
Oh my word, that was just like I said, I called it. It was another suspenseful and close game. It's just it was just, it looked like, Me Team Supreme was just had the chance, and I understand that, they stopped Bonsai from getting that KO with just 1 point remaining. So I know for sure, in their VC, they just, they had their, hopes up, the hype was real for them. So it's like, hey, we stopped them from getting the KO. We just need to proceed on. But, Bonsai just managed to just get back on track, just have a great push and stop Super Fighting Me Team Supreme from, getting that KO that they needed.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over. It's not over till that caution tape flies. And for this game in particular, it wasn't over until the timer hit 0 seconds left, which is not something you see all the time in zones. Zones is a mode that is more likely to get to knockouts here, but with this back and forth game, with a lot of time of the zone not being held by either team, we saw that go the full 5 minutes. But at the end of those 5 minutes, it was Bonsai who had scored 99 points, Super Fighting Me Team Supreme's 91, taking that game and winning this set 3-1.
kudos to Bonza right there. Like you said, proceeding on to grand finals. Ooh, great work from them. As we are waiting for, which is the losers bracket to see, who wins, losers bracket and proceed on to the grand finals and face Bonsai. And let me see, as we have a look over here in the Sendo, it looks like, super super fighting V team are waiting for either, let me see here, it looks like here in losers bracket round 5, Captain Happy lost to one team named Heme Fan Club. So Heme Fan Club are waiting for whoever is their next team, which is Sea Punks or either Clarion Cats. So we're gonna be waiting, quite a while to see who wins losers bracket and proceed on to face Bonsai in grand finals.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
We welcome, good people of the stream. Welcome back again to this wonderful tournament that we call Squid Junction number 75. Oh my goodness, it's but a lot of Squid Junctions we've had here so far. But anyways, about this, we're in losers bracket, I believe. Yes, we are, as we see C-Punks up against Heim Fan Club, and of course, I'm joined here by the lovely Jordan. Are you there, Jordan?
Hello. Oh yes,
There
I
you
am
are.
right here. This game right here is a rematch of winners bracket round 2, where C-Punks, the number 17 seed, got the upset win over the number 1 seeded Heim or Hime Fan Club. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. If anyone in the chat is wants to correct us on that, feel free. Hime.
You may.
Okay. Getting informed that it is Hime Fan Club here. So we will be seeing these two teams face off in a rematch of that set from earlier on. And once again, since we are in the losers bracket, it will be only a best of 3, not a best of 5, as we were seeing towards the end of winners bracket.
Ooh, that's quite the change that I didn't expect to see in losers bracket. I didn't know that, how it ran it that way. I thought it was, just the same thing, the more you proceed in the bracket, the more games you have to win in order to proceed on to the next set. But hey, makes it quicker for us to, get this over with and see if either teams gets to proceed on. So can't wait for that.
Well, it would be certainly alarming if neither team proceeded, but the question on this will be which one of these two teams is able to win 2 of these games that we have coming up. First up here is a game on Crableg Capital Clam Blitz.
Yet again, Clam Blitz on Crableg. Can't wait to see what either of these teams, pull off and decide what cards to play in this map mode. I've seen this map mode being played before, so excited to see what either of these teams pull off.
Yeah, that is right. I actually just last week, my Riptide team, we entered Swimmer Sync as a pickup called Crableg Cram Blitz. So that'll certainly that's certainly a mistake that anyone can make here. A little tongue twister for ya, if that's what you want. But if not, Crableg Clams is right here for you.
Great to see it. Absolute peak of a map mode. So, just waiting for both teams to, ready up, get to see what kind of weapons and, they decided to choose, and, we'll see what kind of playstyle that they'll have to introduce to us. So, just have to wait a little bit more, and wait to see this amazing set to commence.
Yeah, both teams are in the lobby now, picking their weapons, readying up. And preparing to start off this losers bracket set. This is the losers bracket. This is the semifinals of the losers bracket. The winner of this set will move on to the losers finals to face off against Super Fighting Me Team Supreme.
Yep, quite the name of all time. And like I said again, I love saying these teams with long names, just full name. As the match is looking to kick off any second right now, as it is battle time. So you're gonna see all that introduction to the match. As you see right now, the match is ready to kick in. Can't wait to see what kind of comps both these teams have to introduce for us.
That we will.
Oh my goodness, a sploosh on the side. Oh my goodness. See, oh, a carbon deca right here. Oh my. Ooh. Let's see.
All right. Yeah, we got that sploosh and that decavitator here on the side of Hime Fan Club. Interesting choices as these teams are rolling out at the start. There's that Zuka coming out. I don't know what got that pick there by that Tactic Cooler, but Swizzy Cow out here moving in as the rest of the team is able to start that push to get a power claim in pretty early on here before or around 30 seconds have passed. But they aren't able to extend that push any further, and it only gets that 20 points, which might be good for C-Punks if they're able to take that free pity claim that they got for that and score it. However, that getting taken out by that pencil here before the bubble can finish going up will not be great for the decavitator on the side of C-Punks.
Yes, but you know, it's not really a great start to a push for Hime Fan Club. They did manage to get one power clam in, but unfortunately no other clams are worth throwing in the basket, so this is pretty easy for C-Punks to, you know, get back on track and, you know, get the lead back. Get the lead if they play their cards right, as they, ooh, is that 2 power clams for the side of C-Punks right here, but Hime Fan Club does have the map control here, as, you know, they have all the paint and, you know, movement right here at mid, and just C-Punks are still stuck in their base right here, just so C-Punks need to, you know, start to do something in order to get back on track and get the map control here, but Hime Fan Club does manage to open the basket yet again, and the clams are finally here as the Carbon managed to throw in more clams in with 55 points remaining, which is, you know, a great push for Hime Fan Club to, you know, increase their lead right here, but oh my goodness, C-Punk go 2 down already. It looks like they were just pushing way too far up ahead, way too early on Hime's Fan Club's base right there, but unfortunately 3 go down from C-Punks, just pushing way too early for that.
Yeah, even though they managed to score that wipeout, it wasn't going to guarantee a successful push afterwards, because we see these teams able to get this far in the tournament. They're able to come back from getting a wipeout, from being wiped out, and they're able to set up in positions. They know exactly where they need to go to prevent a push from making it all the way to their basket, as Hime Fan Club are holding on to that lead that they have taken, and in fact scoring even more points, getting through the 17-point penalty and getting down to 52 points remaining. They don't have any clams in their possession, at least not anything close to the basket that'll allow them to keep scoring here, but just even scoring a few more points is going to help them in case C-Punks are able to get a score in here.
Yeah, great push for Hime Fan Club to, you know, just push in more of the clams again. But unfortunately, you know, in that push, just only the power clam was able to get inside the basket. But, you know, looks like right here. Oh my goodness, the hammer does pop off from the side of C-Punks right here. Oh wait, no, never, I don't know. Yeah, C-Punks right here. As they managed to get the pop off, the pick with the hammer. That is great work from them, as this splish play right here is just being absolute annoyance right here. Oh, they accidentally fall down under the grates right here. But C-Punks do have the map control right here. But unfortunately, 1 does go down from the side. 2 now from C-Punks right here. But they managed to get a pick to the gal right there. Oh my goodness, the pencil almost died to the other pencil right there, but unfortunately getting jump scared by the Carbon Deco. Oh my goodness, 2 go down from C-Punks, and Hime Fan Club has the map control here as 3 go down from here. So this is a great opportunity for Hime Fan Club to just collect clams right here, make a power clam, and just increase their points yet again. Oh my goodness, that bomb almost killed off that Carbon Deck on that gal right here, as they pass more clams to that gal and opening the basket yet again for Hime Fan Club. And finally, Hime Fan Club proceeds on with their push by throwing more clams in. Great work from them, pushing their lead to 24 points remaining as we're under a minute over here. And, you know, the pressure is really, really increasing for C-Punks right here. Things are not looking good for C-Punks.
Yeah, but Hime Fan Club not quite able to extend that lead even further here past the 24-point remaining mark that they got to, but it's still looking relatively good here, even as Wickedness out there gets a pick with that hammer, tossing it away, not having another target, but then going down to that Trizuka, which still had 1 more shot left to go, and now multiple power clams in possession by Hime Fan Club, scoring yet again, and are they able to get the KO. They don't even need to make that power clam, but they still do, and that gets them a power clam when they only needed 3, and that knocks the game out, preventing any chance at even a glimpse of overtime for
it's all good. It's all good.
yeah, for C-Punks here.
Great work for, yeah, Hime fan club. Okay, but yeah, great work for Hime fan club as they get the win right here. As they, they only need one more game right now. So if they manage to pull this off, play their cards yet again, they will have a very quick and swift, sweep of this set. Now, obviously, you can see the replays right here. Just Hime fan club, just pushing nonstop, just absolutely having their moments of whenever they're in, the base of C-Punks. And just being absolute menaces out there, just getting picks, and finally getting that nice KO with that power clam.
Yeah, definitely. A KO here, even though it lasted pretty much the whole 5 minutes, it's a KO, and that's a great result here for Hime Fan Club, getting that knockout win, especially on a map like Crablag, where it is so hard to get that knockout, and it's relatively uncommon. That map, Clams games, can be very stall heavy, but in this case, Hime Fan Club just managed to keep getting through C-Punk's defenses, managing to win those fights and get those trades and capitalize on every pick that they got, managing to figure out how to get through this team that stopped them initially earlier in the bracket, and now it looks like Hime Fan Club are in position. This will be match point here for them on Game 2, Splat Zones on Umami Ruins.
But hey, this being Splatoon, anything can happen. C-Punks, might be able to, just pull this off and get this, win that they need to have in order to, just stay alive and have that, match point of a third match in TC Haggle. But I know we're focusing on the second match, which being is Zones Umami. So can't wait to see what these teams have to pull off.
Yeah, both of these teams will be bringing their best here on Umami Ruins as we get right into this next game. This is match point here for Hime Fan Club. We will watch and see what weapons these players are bringing. It looks like something pretty similar on the side of Hime Fan Club, but there is that custom range blaster and the heavy edit splatling, a pretty significant switch around from the side of C-Punks, bringing out a few new weapons.
And oh my goodness, the immediate pick suffering from the side of C-Punks. 2 go down, but 1 does go down from the side of Hime Fan Club, but Zones is still neutralized here, but it looks like Hime Fan Club are able to get the Zones right here, and starting off really great for the side of Hime Fan Club, but 1 does go down from the side of Hime Fan Club, that gal. But, Zones are back to being neutral, but Hime Fan Club does manage to get Zones back yet again, but the Carbon does go down. Oh, but it looks like the Gal does get the picks right here. 3 go down from the side of C-Punks right here. Oh, it looks like that headed manages to super jump their way out to survive. And, just, things are not looking great for C-Punks right now with the strikes, scaring them away, still being stuck in their base as Hime Fan Club are just continuously, but 2 go down from the side of Hime Fan Club, which gives C-Punks the opportunity to get back here on Zones as they do get the right zones on their perspective right here. But the Carbon gets the pick in top mid as Hime Fan Club gets Zones back yet again as they're almost getting to under 50 points right here. Great work from them.
Yeah, C-Punks are going to need more than that to come back here to get out of this lockout position that they're in with that charger, with that pencil on top mid, able to control such a wide space. There's that Kraken coming out to try and initiate, getting the pick here on that Gal and taking one of the 2 zones, but not able to hold onto it. Hime Fan Club still are putting enough ink on it to keep it in their control every so often, and making it last even longer before C-Punks might have a glimpse of taking control. However, just for a moment, C-Punks do manage to take control and manage to give Hime Fan Club that penalty, and now in full control, getting that numbers advantage, getting that sharking Gal out of the way, calling out to identify it to the rest of the team and allowing C-Punks to take it out together, that means C-Punks do have pretty much full control of mid, except not if that Trizuka gets 2 picks and neutralizes one side of the zone. This will be a chance for Hime Fan Club to come back here. They are going to put that cooler up in top mid and get at least one of the zones, at least half of one of the zones. However, still, like they did before, C-Punks now, on the other hand, we're taking a little bit more of the zone, but Hime Fan Club still managed to come in and take the zone for themselves. However, they do go 3 down for it here, and this might give C-Punks another chance for a longer push of their own, allowing them to perhaps get through that penalty point, and if they score another 43 points, that'll get them relatively close to taking the lead here.
I just saw in the corner of my eye, my goodness, that pencil right there just Kraken canceled that blaster from, proceeding on with the Kraken right here as Hime Fan Club does neutralize the zones right here. But, Hime Fan Club does get the zones back again as 3 go down from the side of C-Punks right here. Things are looking great for Hime Fan Club. They're just proceeding on. Oh, the bomb, unfortunately getting that pencil, but, great bomb throw from the side of C-Punks right there. As Hime Fan Club are decreasing their penalty points right here, getting under 20 points right now, getting near, getting rid of that penalty points right now. As Kiki right there pushes off, pops off with the strikes right there, getting back zones as C-Punks did neutralize the zones, but getting the Kraken, but I don't think they're... Oh, they do get the pick right there, but the Kraken's going to be running off already, but zones are back to being neutral again. It's anyone's game on who will get the zones back, but Hime Fan Club does get the zone back and get away their penalty points as they're under, almost getting under 10 points, but getting a pick right here as 3 go down from the side of C-Punks, and that's the delay wipe for C-Punks right here, and it looks like it's going to be a KO for Hime Fan Club, as I don't think C-Punks have the time to get back zones, and no, unfortunately not. C-Punks do not have the opportunity to get back zones as Hime Fan Club get the sweep that they needed and proceed on to Losers Brackets Finals.
That is right. Hime Fan Club moving on here as they win the rematch against C-Punks. That grudge match, that rematch. They lost 2-0 before, but this time they took the 2-0 win instead. They adapted, they locked in, and they managed to move on to the Losers Bracket Finals here, up against Super Fighting Me Team Supreme.
That's quite the team name. Can't wait to get on to that set and commentate more for Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. But hey, kudos to Hime Fan Club for getting that set. Great work from them. But hey, great work for C-Punks as well. They fought their best. They gave it their best shot. But they should be happy that they managed to proceed as far as they can. So give the kudos to C-Punks. As we are looking into the losers bracket right here, you can see right here, Super Fighting Me Team Supreme are up against Hime Fan Club, and whoever wins either of these finals will proceed on to fight Bonsai in Grands Finals right here.
Yeah, and
carry on.
Yeah, and that was this. However, it was all a very impressive run from C-Punks as the number 17 seed, getting into the top 4 overall in this tournament.
Right. As we are starting off with the Clan Blitz Museum over here. Great start to the Losers Bracket Finals right here. But can't wait to see what matches. The first match to proceed on. Can't wait to see what these teams have to pull up to, proceed on, get these wins that they desperately need to, get back to winner's bracket and face against Bonsai.
Yeah, and these teams, we have seen both of them on this stream before in these later rounds of the tournament. However, as they came, I believe, mainly through the winners bracket for Super Fighting Me Team Supreme and through the losers bracket through Hime Fan Club, they haven't had a chance to encounter each other yet, as well as just being the 1 and 2 seeds overall. They were set up to only encounter each other pretty late on in the grand finals, or as we see now, in the losers bracket finals.
As the room is ready up, every team, every player is back in the room. You know, teams are being sorted out, and we're in this moment where now both teams have the, time to proceed on to whatever weapons they decide to play, and get ready to, play on this match.
Yep, no time for a break at this point. We are running straight through these sets. And once again, being on the loser's side of the bracket, this will be a best of 3 before we move back to grand finals. And in fact, it will be the winner of this set moving to grand finals. And these two strong teams able to make it this far, players who certainly must know what it's like to be this far in a tournament. We've seen names that are common sights at times like this. However, it looks like we have the traditional communication errors going on here, and so we're going to have to end this lobby and get everyone back in. However, with any luck, that won't take very long.
Yes. Hopefully that DC player will be able to, return back into the room very quickly. But, like I said again, we love to see another hiccup when it comes to these DCs and internet connections. Like I said again, we love Nintendo for making quite this amazing game with amazing connections.
That we do.
We can see the replay right here, not much happening right there. Oh, well, 2 players from the side.
Yeah. Some important strategic decisions out here. We saw that instant fall in the water on the side of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. No, sorry, on the side of Hime Fan Club. That was showing the impressive control over that spawn in mechanic, being able to place it in just exactly the right position to spawn over the water without touching a foot onto land.
Great start to, prove to the other team, like, hey, we're serious. We're locked in, okay? We're not going out without a fight, and we're starting off by falling off in the water, okay? So, hopefully, these C's happen on, proceeding on through this match. Any comp changes here so far? Ooh, I do see a tent on the side of the Me Team Supreme, so can't wait to see what these teams have to bring up against. Oh, but, Mox with the Octo Brush, and as we've seen, in previous games, they did cook pretty well with Zipcaster, just being an absolute nuisance.
Yeah, and we see once again that comp that we have gotten used to from Super Fighting Me Team Supreme coming out with that very strong pencil, tent, gal combo, plus that Octo Brush that Mox is so proficient with, getting 2 splats right there pretty cleanly and allowing the rest of the team to come in and already score some points here, getting that clam into the basket, dodging those Snipe Rider shots from Harshi here on the side of Hime Fan Club, and Hayden backing out, jumping out as they're the only one left alive here, but that allows Hime Fan Club to get in there. The gal putting up a wall to stay alive before backing off as the rest of their team comes in to the plat of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, getting that cooler set up and shredding that tent right away. I think the tent just broke on that ball from the gal there, but not able to get the ball into the basket, throwing it, getting it blocked by that pillow, that bumper, and preventing that push from Hime Fan Club from scoring any points right now.
Yeah, that was quite a heartbreaker to see from the side of Hime Fan Club. Just, that big bumper was just a big blockage from just not being able to get that power climb inside the basket. But Super Fighting Me Team Supreme does have the map controller here, proceeding on into Hime Fan Club spinner right here with the Zook from the side of Goji, but unfortunately not getting a pick. I think they did, but I did not see there here. But, the Carbon Deco does go down right here. 2 go down from the side of Me Team Supreme, ending their push. Great work from Hime Fan Club, just stopping Me Team Supreme from just getting on, opening the basket, and just increasing their lead gap right here as Hime Fan Club does the exact 180, and now they're on Me Team Supreme's spinner right here as they start their push with just only a power clam. Just one power clam in does go in the basket. Unfortunately, no more clams will be going in as Hime Fan Club's push does come to an end right now as Me Team Supreme are getting back on track on this, but Brush does go down, the pencil as well, and Goji does go down as well. 3 go down from Me Team Supreme. This is not looking good for Me Team Supreme as Hime Fan Club does have the opportunity to open the basket yet again, and hopefully the Gal, busy with only the being player with clams, but unfortunately coming down to the end, but with getting more clams in, but unfortunately, not getting the right amount of clams to get the lead right there. Just 61 points remaining, just 2 more clams to just get that lead, but unfortunately not being able to get those 2 extra clams in. But
yeah,
great push from Hime Fan Club.
Yeah, and that's not even 2 clams, that's 2 points, and just 1 single clam more would have been enough for Hime Fan Club. But as we saw before, Super Fighting Me Team Supreme able to regroup quickly from those situations where a push goes south fast. And in addition, we see Hershey here jumping out as getting pressured by that Zipcaster. But no, still, it's Super Fighting Me Team Supreme going 3 down again. But this time, instead of jumping out, Trey is able to get that trade in mid. However, Hershey here backing up, holding onto that ball, getting those pencil shots out, and winning that pencil duel over Hayden on top mid, who drops that power clam as Swizzy on the side of Hime Fan Club on that Gal moves onto the plat of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. Hershey jumps the ball in, but isn't quite able to score it as the Super Fighting Me team are all surrounding that jump. And now Mox here on the ramp, sharking it appears, getting some paints down, trying to move forward without getting taken out, and getting the Zipcaster and trying to come in from behind, coming to the top, getting the pick on Kiki, but only getting a trade once again. As that play was happening, the rest of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme weren't able to survive the push that Hime Fan Club was putting together on the side there. But now Hime Fan Club are going to have to push in once again, and they're going to have to get through the relatively strong defense here that Super Fighting Me Team Supreme has been putting up, but they are able to do so. All they needed was that 1 power clam to take the lead, and not only that, they have scored a 2nd power clam, getting them down to 35 points remaining with less than 30 seconds remaining.
This is quite a big push for Hime Fan Club right here, just putting another power clam in, increasing their points to 29 points remaining. So as we're about to enter under 10 seconds remaining, things are not looking good for the side of Me Team Supreme. They need to have a Korean push right here, but they need to take their time, not start off having like a quick incoherent push right here. They need to take their time, have the specials that they need to push in, and now it's overtime. So Me Team Supreme needs to have this push right now, but 1 does go down from the side of Me Team Supreme. The Gal does go down as suffering with Hershey with the soda right here, with Goji with the super good right here. Not being able to get any picks as they do go down, and it looks like things are not looking good for Me Team Supreme as they suffer a wipeout, and that is it for the side of Me Team Supreme as Hime Fan Club gets the win.
Hime Fan Club takes that game 1 of this losers finals here in Squid Junction 75. We see that score 71 to 41 points in favor of Hime Fan Club, who were able to make more pushes, more than just the 1 push that Super Fighting Me Team Supreme managed at first. They were the first team to score, but they weren't able to get anything done after that initial push to 59 remaining, whereas Hime Fan Club, they managed to have better control, better results on these fights throughout more of the game. And after that early stage where they got off to a slower start, Hime Fan Club locked in, and they managed to get that lead in the last minute there and score enough points to really seal the deal.
Yes, just a lot of great plays from this first match right here, as we are proceeding on to the second match right here, this being TC Shimshave right here. So if Hime Fan Club does proceed to, play what they played in the first match, things are going to look great for them as they will win this loser brackets final and will proceed on to face Bonsai in the grand finals of this tournament.
But now we will be getting right into this game 2. Tower control on Shipshape Cargo Company. I think we're probably going to see the same comp coming out from Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. Yes, we do. Whereas on the side of Hime Fan Club, they have that splatter shot out here from Kiki. And other than that, it looks pretty similar to what we saw before.
It looks like right here, things are looking good right here. Gal from the side of Hime Fan Club being on the left bridge right there. Pick does go down. Two go down from the side of Me Team Supreme as Hime Fan Club does go on tower and start to push right here, getting near the first checkpoint. But I think someone is off the tower for a minute right there, but Hime Fan Club are back on the tower, getting near to the first checkpoint. Trying to, get rid of that first checkpoint and proceed on into Me Team Supreme's court right here. But, so far so good for the side of Hime Fan Club, just holding off in the court of Me Team Supreme. Holding off that special right there. Getting a pick from that V-shot. Great work from that V-shot. Getting a pick from that pencil right there. As Hime Fan Club does get 2 more people from the side of Me Team Supreme. But Zipcaster does go from the side of Me Team Supreme. Will they get a pick though? Looks like it though. A trade does happen. But Hime Fan Club are proceeding on to the second and final checkpoint into Me Team Supreme's court right here. And it looks like it's going to be a speedrun KO from the side of Hime Fan Club. But can they manage to hold off and get this KO? Oh no! As Harshi does go down, but Kiki goes on tower yet again to increase the point. But can they get the DK? They can't get the KO! They get the KO! Oh my goodness, Hime Fan Club with the speedrun KO world record. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable stuff here from Hime Fan Club. They were absolutely locked in there, getting that 100-0 first push knockout barely a minute into the game, not even 2 minutes, and getting cleanly through that first checkpoint, cleanly through that second checkpoint. Even though they went down a couple, they kept getting trades, they kept winning fights here, they kept using their specials to perfection, taking out the key players on Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, and getting through that all of those areas on the map, riding the tower all the way to the end. Swizzy up top, getting those 2 huge picks there onto the players of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, and allowing that tower to ride essentially all but uncontested into the goal of Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, which brought Hime Fan Club quickly up to that 2-0 win here in Losers Finals, and that means they will be moving on to face Bonsai in the grand finals here of Squid Junction 75.
Woo! Yeah, that was quite a breather right there. I just needed to, take a break from all that commentary. That was just so much for me. I was speaking onto this, amazing set, so kudos to Hime Fan Club for, reaching to winners brackets grand finals as they will face Bonsai. But good work for Super Fighting Me Team Supreme. They should be proud of themselves for reaching losers bracket finals. So, give a round of applause for them.
Third place in Squid Junction is nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to sneeze at. And we will continue with the last 2 teams who are left, fighting it out in the grand finals here. Hime Fan Club and Bonsai, the number 1 overall seed and the number 4 seed, as we just have to wait for them to set up the room and get right into it.
Yep, we're just gonna have to waiting for that room to be opened up, and can't wait to have that grand finals starting anytime soon.
Yeah, and again, since we are back to the winner side of the bracket, essentially, we are back to the best of 5s. I don't know if you'd call this the winner's side. It's grand finals. It's the last set if we don't get a bracket reset. Either way, it's the last 2 teams, and so naturally this will be a best of 5 rather than a best of 3.
But still just 1 extra win in order to win this tournament. So, hopefully, this is it's not going to be a very long set. I mean, it depends. If it turns out to be a 2-2, then it's gonna be a game 5, which it's gonna be very exciting. But for some people, they might want to have this tournament finish over with, so that way they can go to sleep. But there are other people in this tournament watching that want to see a game like that where it ends in game 5, and it's either these teams who are gonna take this tournament for them.
Yeah, maybe we've got some spectators who will be playing in Low Ink Day 2 tomorrow. Maybe we've got some players in this tournament who want to spectate Low Ink tomorrow. Either way, we have gotten through the striking of maps from the 7 that were generated, with Clan Blitz being the one mode to have one game. That is still on the table here, as Bonsai chose to strike Humpback Rainmaker and Hime Fan Club chose to strike Haggle Tower. We will still have 2 Zones games and then 1 of each of the other modes if this does make it to all 5 games. But Zones will be the first map we see. Not sure what map that'll be on yet. As these teams will get right into it. Okay, we are seeing the maps now that will be on Mako Mart to start us off.
Yeah, and it's a great map mode to start off from the grand finals right here. So can't wait to see what either of these teams pull off and have up their sleeves if they play the same comp that they have in order to reach into this grand finals, or if they decide to play something else in order to bring something new to the table.
Hang on, is game 4? I see Hammerhead Zones.
I believe so. Oh my! I just realized that now.
Is that Hammerhead Bridge?
Yeah. How those either two teams did not ban those map mode.
Okay.
I mean, hey, listen.
Okay.
If they wanted to play that map mode, that's on them.
Okay. I saw that change. That is no longer Hammerhead in game 4. That is Hagglefish. That is a one that I am less surprised to see. Yeah.
Listen, don't worry, folks. Okay, either teams are. Listen, they're not going to be stressed out by playing in Hagglestone's Hammerhead Bridge. Okay, they're going to be playing in a fair map mode. Okay, Hagglefish Zones is a great map mode, so don't worry about them. They're not going to be playing in Hammerhead.
Personally, I think Hammerhead isn't as bad, and on Zones, it's... I think the layout of the zone and the area around it on Hammerhead are pretty interesting. It's just so long, and it's just so far away, the spawn points from the zone, and it's such a hassle to get back to if you're getting locked out. But that's not something we have to worry about here. We will be playing on Mako Mart as these two teams fight off against each other. Bonsai have had some time to wait. We will see if they are rusty at all or if they've been keeping themselves warmed up as they face off against Teammate Fan Club. Bonsai do get the zone first, and they do get that first pick onto Swizzy on that gal, but Hershey holding onto that pencil here, getting a pick on Spec in the zone, and getting those points for Hime Fan Club. Only a few points, so it's really able to go either way here, but Hime Fan Club appear to be taking the zone once again, even as they get 2 trades here, going 2 down on both teams, but Bonsai not able to gain the upper hand and not able to turn the zone around. However, with that Kraken coming out from Goose, looking to get a pick, but not able to get a pick just yet. The pencil does go down on the side of Hime Fan Club, and as they get down to 67 remaining, they are still able to hold on to control and get more of these picks, more of these trades. There's that Carbon Roller Deco coming out from OO, using that Zuka and then moving in after it. Swizzy over on the side, trying to push further, not able to make it here, but still, as Goose does go down, Hime Fan Club, they're just getting those points, already down to 33 remaining, 30 remaining. It's just going in Hime Fan Club's favor this whole time.
things are looking great for the side of Hime Fan Club as they're going under 10 points already. Zones, 3 go down from the side of Hime Fan Club, but it looks like Bonsai need to be able to neutralize zones. Yes, they can, but are they able to take back zones? Oh, with the strike coming back from Hime Fan Club, it looks like they are getting this KO immediately. Great work as they do get that KO. Great work from Hime Fan Club. Kudos to them.
Yeah, Hime Fan Club continue to be locked in after their last game. Their game that won losers finals was such a quick knockout. It's almost as quick of a knockout here on Mako Zones. Despite those early points going back and forth a little bit, Bonsai only managed to score 7 points, only getting it down to 93 as Hime Fan Club finally won that early engagement, won that early neutral, and managed to hold on to the zone. Despite sometimes it was neutralized briefly, Hime Fan Club won the fight as a result every time, and then bringing in those strikes at the end. The strikes weren't even necessary to take the zone. The zone got captured before those strikes went off, and Hime Fan Club got that timer down to 0 barely a minute and a half into the game.
Right, but those ink strikes were pretty good for the side of Hime Fan Club, just, scaring away Bonsai from just, proceeding on and, just taking back zones and, maybe having a stop to attempt to stop Hime Fan Club from getting that KO. But, those ink strikes does save the day and, gives Hime Fan Club the KO that, they deserve.
Yeah, and if they didn't have to be worried about those strikes, they'd still have to worry about that Carbon Roller deco from OO, just putting down those picks, getting those picks that they got, getting the paint, even what little paint, relatively little paint the Carbon Deco can provide is still able to contribute to that zone. We saw them just swishing around, rolling back and forth there, preventing those pencil shots from taking the zone alone. And that really worked out for Hime Fan Club, as preventing that zone from being neutralized made it such a quick win for them.
But yeah, as we are proceeding on to the second match, this being TC Inkblot, yet again, like I said, I can't get away from this map mode. It's quite, but it's still a fun map mode to see. And as we are kicking off to this match, let's see if any comm changes have arrived here so far. Looks like on the side of Hime Fan Club, no comm changes have arrived. But did we see that squeezing from the side of Bonsai? I don't think we have. But
Yeah, with how much we see this, it feels like the community considers Inkblot to be the ultimate tower control map, or something of the sort. That early neutral fight is not particularly going strongly in either team's directions. No picks until now, as 3 go down on the side of Bonsai, and that's the wipe. That's the delayed wipe coming out here. Hime Fan Club able to take the tower here and start scoring points after Bonsai scored just a few, but Bonsai are already back. They had that cooler buff, and there's that Kraken coming out from Goose, getting the pick on OO, who was using that Trizuka and unable to get away. And now with 3 down on the side of Hime Fan Club, and that cooler not having been used by their pencil, that means Bonsai are going to have a bit of an advantage here. They have that Zipcaster at the ready from their sword, and so they are getting that tower to the checkpoint, but 2 go down right before they're able to even tie the score here. And so once again, it is a 1-point difference here between these two teams. Hime Fan Club, though, taking the tower, getting more picks, and now they are back at that checkpoint, getting 2 down once again. Oh, that's a wipeout! That is a Zuka! That is a Trizuka wipeout here, as Hime Fan Club are using that to push the tower further.
That was an amazing Zuka from the Carbon Deco from Hime Fan Club, as Hime Fan Club are proceeding on to the last checkpoint that they need to do in order to break and get this KO that, they need right now. But 1 does go down from the side of Bonsai. Oh, 2 from the side of Hime Fan Club. So their push right here does come to an end right here, as Bonsai does manage to, pull off, get the defense, and just scare Bonsai from, or Hime Fan Club from, just getting them from that final checkpoint. And
yeah, and I don't I don't think it was OO with the Zuka earlier. I think that was Kiki
Oh, it's
on
the
the
V-shot.
V-shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. They do have the 2 Trizuka comp here. Double Zuka, Pencil, and the Gal. That is not a comp that it is easy to go up against. It is the comp that really synergizes together. The weapons make up for each other's weaknesses. And here we see Swizzy getting that trade, but again, there's a wipeout on Bonsai as Hime Fan Club are able to win that fight and take the tower one more time. There's another Zuka out. This time it is coming from OO, and it's only enough for a trade with Goose's range blaster, custom range blaster there. And now we have Spec on the plat of Bonsai, going up to get that Tacticooler and trying to take out Kiki, who is using that Zuka too. Kiki does not have any Zuka shots left, but what? Again, that's a wipeout, it looks like. And so Hime Fan Club, even though the tower basically reset, they get another push almost for free here.
This is just great work from Hime Fan Club, just getting these picks, you know, making Bonsai, you know, suffer right here, just, you know, making Bonsai just stagger right here, you know, just not giving Bonsai an opportunity to just get on tower and not even get up to that, you know, first checkpoint, you know. Bonsai haven't even unlocked that. So Hime Fan Club are doing a very aggressive push right here as they are going to Bonsai's core right here, getting in the bats right here with the Gal right here. Oh my goodness, and the Zuka from Kiki being able to get 2, I believe, right here, and just Sweezy right here with the Gal just being absolute menace over here in Bonsai's bats right here, being in the slick of Bonsai's base right here as Hime Fan Club are in the final checkpoint, but not being able to unlock it as they were 3 points away from unlocking that. Oh, it was quite unfortunate, but still though, great aggressive pushing from Hime Fan Club as, you know, 15 points remaining, and as we're under a minute away, Bonsai's, you know, things are not looking good for them, you know, just they need to pull off a Hail Mary of a push in order to come back from this.
Yeah, despite going down without using that cooler, Harshi came back and got it once again, and now the cooler is active and ready for the rest of Hime Fan Club to use. OO trying to get that pick and is able to take out Hornet despite that Zuka being active and getting an assist even on Spec's sword in the middle of that Zipcaster. And that means it looks like CJ on the side of Bonsai trying to survive but getting taken out, and however Hornet's able to come back and get the assist with that squeezer, but Bonsai don't have anyone riding the tower here. They're getting the picks, and only now do they pick up the tower. 5 seconds left plus overtime. It looks like they are pretty much secure to get overtime. There's a flank coming out from Swizzy on the Gal. Swizzy's going to try to take that from behind. Hornet looking to get that pick on Swizzy. That fight happening, but that just distracted from the front side attack that Hime Fan Club put on and managed to take the tower away with.
But, you know, yeah, like I said, you know, Hime Fan Club just being aggressive in this match point, you know, just getting multiple wipeouts in this match right here is just kudos to them. And, you know, just Bonsai needs to just, you know, think for a moment right here, just take a breather and just realize, like, okay, you know, these guys are pretty aggressive. We just need to find a way in order to, you know, counter these guys and you know, make sure these guys don't pull off any more of these aggressive pushes so far. Because that was quite a wonder from Hime Fan Club.
Yeah. Coming in from the losers bracket, but they are putting in a strong showing here. 1 game away from taking this to a bracket reset in a sweep 3-0 if they are able to pull it off. And there is the replay of that incredible Trizuka play, just being in the perfect place to get all of those picks. I think maybe one of them was an assist, but the rest, 3 picks with the Zuka, allowing Hime Fan Club to just run wild on the plat of Bonsai and take a lead that could not be touched.
Oh yeah, that was just very, very just a low chance for Bonsai to just come back from that great of a push from Hime Fan Club. But, you know, enough about the second match, as we are proceeding on to the third match, being Clan Blitz Scorch Court. So, you know, another game, another Clan Blitz match, and with Hime Fan Club having that carbon, it's I'm expecting to see a lot of sneaky plays. I'm for sure they're gonna keep that carbon for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Carbon would do really well on here, especially with that Trizuka being so useful for the team as a whole. And I don't expect much to change in general from either team. Oh, interesting. Goose bringing out that Splatana Wiper instead of a blaster of any kind. That vanilla Splatana Wiper with the hammer, as Hime Fan Club does continue to use that same weapon composition that they had before.
And Bonsai with the double swords right here. So let's see if having that double sword is good for them. But immediately both swords go down from the side of Bonsai right here, as the Zuka does come off. But two again does go down from the side of Hime Fan Club. So things are pretty much staggering right here so far. But oh whoa, with the pick right there, with the surprise attack right there, being in top mid right now, dodging these shots from the sword right here, and amazingly from that Zuka right there, just being absolute menace and just dodging these shots right here. But Goose right here, things so far. Oh, go on. What's happening?
Oh yeah, I was just going to mention Goose like skirmishing and staying alive there and drawing the attention of Hime Fan Club as the fights go on in mid. But Hime Fan Club are still able to get these trades, even favorable trades for them, as they're able to keep the players alive, putting down more pain and slowly moving in and taking the fight forward. Hershey has taken top mid here and has a power clam at the ready, but is moving down to get away from this hammer. The hammer isn't enough as Goose does go down, and with 2 down on the side of Bonsai, Hime Fan Club have more clams at the ready, and they look all set. They are able to get that power clam in, and there's that splash wall put up. Gets taken out pretty quickly by Bonsai, as well as Awo getting taken out, but winning that fight against Goose, or getting a trade at least, Hime Fan Club manages to get that push all the way to 65 points. It is still not enough to overcome 2 power claims if Bonsai are able to put them in, but Bonsai first would have to be able to make it to the basket with a power claim or 2.
And things are looking pretty good. Okay, honestly, they are setting up a mid, but a Hornet unfortunately suffering from that Zuka shot as 2 go down from the side of Bonsai. Another one goes down is the Stamper right here, but Goose right there with the hammer. Oh, not being able to get a pick as they do get canceled as by Owo right here. Oh my goodness, Owo dodging a Zuka shot right here and putting off their own Zuka right here, but not being able to get a pick right here and barely surviving as they super jump back to mid as one does go down from each team right here. But Hime Fan Club definitely has the upper hand here. They have the map control. They're in top mid. And Bazooka again from the side of Kiki right here, getting a pick right here. And Hime Fan Club opening the basket yet again with the shout. And this Bonsai suffering a wipeout right here, giving Hime Fan Club the opportunity, the open path to put clams in as 23 points remaining. But Kiki with the clams right here, putting in more in the basket with 11 points remaining right here. Anything can happen right now. The pencil being more clams in, 2 more clams in order to get this knockout right here. They get the knockout. Hime Fan Club with the win in grand finals. Great work from them. Oh my word.
Hime Fan Club taking the set 3-0 and making it a bracket reset. Now, both of these teams have lost 1 set, and so now it is really time to see who will take it. Bonsai are back to that 0-0. Those 3 losses that they just suffered are basically gone now. It is a clean slate, and if they can regroup from this, if they can reset, if they can figure out what is going wrong, if they can figure out a way to get through this fighting that Hime Fan Club is putting up, Bonsai just need to win 3 more games here in order to take this tournament.
Oh yeah, this is just a great, amazing plays by Hime Fan Club, beating this absolute sweep of a set. But we're up against the bracket reset, so let's see if Hime Fan Club can proceed on to, maybe get another sweep set on this, or if Bonsai can, come back from this and, just get this, pull off a great, set in order to, get this, set that they need in order to win this tournament.
Yeah, I couldn't have put it better myself. But now we will be once again presenting the teams with 7 maps, each team choosing one map to ban from those 7, ending up with best of 5 to be played. The Hime Fan Club has already chosen their ban. It is Rainmaker on Museum Delfonsino that they will choose not to play. Bonsai are in the process of choosing which map to ban themselves. Of the available maps, there is just one Clan Blitz game of the 7, and 3 of each of the other 3 modes. Sorry, 2 of each of the other 3 modes.
Oof. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch what you hear. I was busy just doing something else, but well, just have to wait until these players just ready up and start this bracket reset.
Yeah. Bonsai still appear to be deciding on which map to ban in this set. Before we load into the first game, which will, if they don't ban the first map on zones, it'll be zones. So okay, they have chosen to ban Clan Blitz after taking that loss on that game. Bonsai have chosen to ban Barnacle Clams. So we will be getting into game 1 here. Splat zones on Umami Ruins once the teams are ready.
Just gonna have to wait until this room gets set up for them to decide on which win state decide to play. But I feel like it's gonna be the same stuff again. But well, maybe not a double sword from the side of what was that, Bonsai? So but hey, if they decide to still keep that playstyle, then go right ahead. It works for them.
Certainly, we will see. Yeah, and after game 1 on Umami Ruins, we will certainly see game 2 on Undertow Rainmaker and game 3 on Shipshape Tower, which is where Hime Fan Club got such a strong win over Super Fighting Me Team Supreme in the losers finals. Sorry, no, it wasn't Super Fighting Me Team. Yeah, it was Super Fighting Me Team Supreme in the losers finals.
As we are kicking off the match already, let's see if any comp changes up here so far. Oh, Goose with the 10 right there. That's something new we haven't seen. And of course, Awa being still keeping on with their Carbon deck, which, good for them. If they, can't wait to see more Carbon plays on this set right here so far. As, zones are still neutral right here. One player does go down from each team right here, as the strikes does go coming down from the side of Hime Fan Club, but looks like Bonsai will be, looks like they'll be getting zones right here, but unfortunately not, as 2 go down from the side of Bonsai, as Owo just keeps on, cooking with their Carbon Deco right here, and it looks like, Hime Fan Club does get zones right here, through from them, as, Spec does manage to survive, getting away with the super jump that they need, but great work from them, as Bonsai throws away their strikes, but not being able to, throw it in a pretty good spot right here, as Hime Fan Club still has zones right here, but, zones are back to being neutral, but Hime Fan Club as goes go 3 down, which gives Bonsai the opportunity to bank back zones and get rid of their 1-point penalty point and, hopefully get the lead right here.
Yeah, Bonsai playing from behind right now. Even though Hime Fan Club have the lead, they have only scored 28 points, but now Bonsai going 1 down, losing control of the zone, and then the Octo Shot as well going down on the side of Bonsai, and not quite managing to take the lead here, but they are hitting the zones. They once again finally get the lead as they finally get down to 69 points remaining and getting back control a little bit at a time, 1 point at a time, and making it to 68 remaining before Hime Fan Club are able to take the zones back for themselves.
And zones are back to being neutral, but it looks like Hime Fan Club are reclaiming the zones as they get a wipeout. Bonsai, oh my goodness, does not look good for them as they suffer that wipeout. And Hime Fan Club gets the lead back yet again, and they're looking to get their points decreased down to under 50 remaining, as it looks like it's going to be. But Bonsai throws away the strikes, but not going to be enough as it doesn't reach zones. But Goose with the Zook pick right here. Oh, they're not being able to get any picks right there. But Hime Fan Club getting the zones back after Bonsai neutralized the zones right here. But Goose right here with the 10 right here still managed to stay alive. But Hime Fan Club getting the Zipcaster right here and getting the points, getting Bonsai 2 down and getting the points, under 20 points remaining. And it looks like Hime Fan Club might be able to get the KO from here if they manage to pull this off and just hold their push right here and just stopping Bonsai from pushing on, as they will get the KO from here. It looks like right here they do. No, 2 points remaining. Hime Fan Club needs to get the zones back ready to go down. Bonsai with the pencil down. Oh my goodness, Bonsai get the zones back as Hime Fan Club suffer a wipeout. That was a great comeback from Bonsai, getting the zones back and giving Hime Fan Club quite an awful penalty points with 69. I mean, quite a nice point, but still though, not very nice for Hime Fan Club.
Yeah. I was just thinking that myself as Bonsai were able to get that zone. In fact, neutralizing it just enough to prevent Hime Fan Club from getting that knockout right away. And now they don't quite have that zone. They only have one of the 2 zones here on Umami Ruins, and they haven't yet captured the other side as Hime Fan Club are still putting Taint down on it. There is that Octoshot looking to get something done. I believe that was Hornet on the Octoshot, who ended up getting surrounded and picked off. Hime Fan Club able to take the zones here and start going through their penalty points, giving some penalty points to Bonsai here with a minute and a half, less than a minute and a half. Some specials coming out from Bonsai, but going 2 down. They managed to take the zone, but at the cost of their lives. There's still not enough numbers here for Bonsai. They are losing enough of these fights that Hime Fan Club are able to hold on to the upper hand.
This is just quite an exciting match here as Bonsai gets the zones back into their favor, but Hime Fan Club throwing away their strikes and neutralizing the zones right here. But it looks like Bonsai might be able to get back the zones, but no, it's quite a fight here happening in top mid right here. Just both teams just painting the zones, trying to get it on their side right here. But Hime Fan Club managed to get on their side. No, refusing. I didn't quite see it. Everything was just happening so quickly right here. But it looks like Hime Fan Club are able to get the zones back here. But no, unfortunately not with the bomb kill from the side of Bonsai, as Bonsai get back zones right here to go down from the side of Hime Fan Club. Oh my goodness. Things are looking good for Bonsai, as you know they need to hold this off, get rid of these penalty points and just get the lead back, as it's a 50-point lead. So as we're almost heading to overtime, Bonsai needs to hold off, being aggressive and just lock Hime Fan Club in their base.
Yeah, Bonsai will want this match to go the distance. There's 5 seconds left plus overtime. They've gotten the points ticking down here. They're through their penalty and they're about halfway down. With all the specials coming out at once from Hime Fan Club, it allows 2 picks. And now Kiki coming over top mid and able to just paint that zone with that Neo Splash-O-Matic, and that gives Hime Fan Club the win in this Game 1 of the Grand Finals bracket reset.
Oh yeah, that was just quite the game indeed. It looked like, what was it? Bonsai had the opportunity to just, they were holding up pretty good up until, overtime, where Hime Fan Club just managed to just pull it off and get back zones with that, Ink Strike, and just, I think it was either the Neo Splash or the Gal that was just flanking and just getting that, final zones, which, the 10 was there, but unfortunately, 10 not really being, a good painting of a weapon, except for the shield. But, it was enough time for that 10 to just paint back zones and just, keep it neutralized. So, kudos to Hime Fan Club for getting the first one of us, bracket reset, as we do proceed on to Rainmaker Undertow.
Yeah, even though it was a bracket reset, Hime Fan Club have not lost any of their momentum, at least in terms of wins. They are racking up the wins, the game wins in this tournament, just not dropping games at all here as they face off against Bonsai, and they will look to continue that in game 2 here. Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway, and they are absolutely in a strong position to continue going. Bonsai definitely haven't found out a consistent way to beat what Hime Fan Club are bringing.
They just Bonsai's not just being able to keep up with Hime Fan Club's just aggression. It's just it's too much for them. They just need to find a way to just tame the aggression of Hime Fan Club's just pushes right here. As we are kicking off into Rainmaker Undertow, let's see who will get the first pop here into the Rainmaker. Things are looking good so far as Bonsai get the pick right here, being able to get one person, two now from the side. Oh my goodness, the colors are different from the top left right here. I think, he'll be fixed in a moment right here, but let's see right here. He may, Bonsai getting with a good push already, getting near the checkpoint right here, but unfortunately not being able to as they suffer from the carbon deco right here. But Kiki being the, wow, getting the pop right here as Hime Fan Club are commencing their own push right here, trying to get near that first checkpoint that they need in order to get the lead back again. As oh my goodness, Bazooka getting the pick from that carbon deco, but unfortunately Hime Fan Club not being able to break that first checkpoint. Like two go down from the side of Hime Fan Club, but they managed to get the checkpoint. Great work from Hime Fan Club. Even with two people down, they find a way to get that checkpoint.
Yeah, CJ still able to get that pick with the zap coming down here after Hime Fan Club managed to get through that checkpoint. They are really on a roll here. They do have those two Trizukas once again with Kiki back to the splatter shot here. OO jumping out back to spawn here as Bonsai are pushing forward a little bit. They have that Zipcaster ready once again from Spec, and they will be looking to use it to engage, to get in, and going down to that Burst Bomb Platana Stamper combo is OO, and the Stamper is camping that jump, able to get the pick, and that's another pick coming out from the Trizuka from Bonsai, and that means that Bonsai are in a good position here, getting more picks onto Hime Fan Club now that they can take the Rainmaker. They are once again pushing it left, but there's a Zuka coming out from across the map, and that Zuka helps to get the Rainmaker taken out. A direct shot from that Zuka, arced perfectly, but now here's that Kraken from the side of Bonsai, looking for someone, just missing one of the players of Hime Fan Club who gets away alive. And there's that Killer Whale coming out from the gal of Swizzy, who does get taken out, but also another going down on the side of Bonsai, and that means Hime Fan Club will have that space to let the Rainmaker reset and hold onto that lead. There's that gal coming out from OO. We didn't see it on screen, but I think it took out that Splatoon Stamper, and that means Hime Fan Club are not very much contested as they get this pop, but now pushing in, that's Hornet on the squeezer, getting the assist onto OO, looking for a pick on Harshy, I think, but not getting it, as now there's that Kraken helping the Rainmaker get the right side checkpoint, and now all Bonsai needs is to move it just past the checkpoint, using the Kraken more to try and stop it, and there's that flank coming out from Hornet on the squeezer, getting the pick, that might allow Bonsai to take it. No, it's OO on the side of Hime Fan Club who picks up the Rainmaker and puts it into that Rainmaker free zone over on the side, bringing it back up to Snipe to prevent Bonsai from taking the lead.
Oh my goodness, and that Rainmaker just dodging that Zuka shot for a moment right there, and just now the Rainmaker being reset right here, but Hime Fan Club needs to just pull off a great defense here, as they're only leading the game by 1 point, but Bonsai immediately get the lead back again, so things are looking good in their favor, but two go down from the side of Bonsai, which looks like, but no, Bonsai managed to get the Rainmaker and are able to increase more points, as it's now 36 points remaining. Oh my goodness, I did not even expect that. That came up as a surprise. Just one player managed to pick up the Rainmaker and just decrease the points even more, and just increase their lead gap even further. Giving a hard time for Hime Fan Club to just come back from this.
If there is a place to hide behind the Rainmaker pop and survive it, and then swoop in and pick it up, a player can go ahead and do that, and that is what one of the players on Bonsai did. I didn't see who it was actually diving in to carry that Rainmaker, but they managed to get it to 36 points remaining, and now Hime Fan Club are on the back foot. They are playing from behind here with less than a minute left, and 2 players down on their team as they go to another player down. That's OO getting taken out perhaps by the Rainmaker pop, or at least next to it. And now with Bonsai holding onto the Rainmaker in the last 30 seconds here, they're still pushing it forward, still trying to move it into enemy territory here. The Rainmaker does go down, but Hime Fan Club will have the space around it if Bonsai aren't able to swoop in and take them out here. But Hime Fan Club, this is their last chance. They have the Rainmaker. They are on the back foot here. They are the ones triggering overtime here, and they are the ones who need to make this overtime comeback, or else Bonsai will even up the score.
And it looks like right here, Harushi just managed to dodge the Zuka shot from, oh my goodness, but it looked like Harushi is going to be by themselves, but no, they managed to get the pick right here, but things are looking good for Hime Fan Club. They just need to have a, calm and, great push right here. They just need to take their time, not being able to just push in without any, thoughts right here. They just need to push off very calmly right here, but the Kraken being posed up from Bonsai. This might be the end for the Hime Fan Club as the Kraken is nearing to the Rainmaker, but it's running out. No, Harushi is running away. No, the Zipcaster. It doesn't look like it doesn't have enough time to get the comeback as Bonsai managed to pull off a game and even out the set. This is quite a set.
Bonsai are on the board. Bonsai have evened it up, and now it is back to best of 3 for the final 3 games. 1 point apiece. First to 3 wins. Bonsai are absolutely in it, preventing that Rainmaker from getting to the point that Bonsai made it to. And those extra points might have been what made the difference here, as Hime Fan Club had to get a lot further than they would have otherwise. And as we saw, with the time ticking out on the Rainmaker in overtime and the players of Bonsai closing around on it at the end of that game, it was a bit too much for them at that time.
Yes, but hey, this is what the people wanted. They want to see some, both of these teams living it out. And Bonsai managed to, put a point on the scoreboard, and now we're up against in the 3rd match, that being TC Shipshape yet again. So let's see which team, decides to lock in and take this game, and only needing one more win to, win this tournament.
Yeah. One more set win, 2 more game wins. Hime Fan Club will be looking forward to this. And also to the fact that there is no more Rainmaker left. So Bonsai, they managed to win that Rainmaker game, but that is it for Rainmaker. And so they will have to win on tower control at least once, and perhaps on splat zones as well. In fact, they will definitely have to... No, not necessarily. They will have to win on tower control at least once, and potentially on splat zones too, if they want to win this set. But we're going to get right into it here. Tower control on Shipshape Cargo Company. Coming back with that custom range blaster squeezer comp on the side of Bonsai, and Hime Fan Club sticking with what is working for them, that double Zuka comp. This worked for them before on the previous Shipshape Tower game, and they're going to try to make it work again. There's that cooler already coming out in the first 15 seconds, giving Hime Fan Club that buff to fight with, as well as a cooler from Bonsai. But 2 players down on the side of Bonsai, 3 down on that team, means that Hime Fan Club are able to take the tower, and they already have a player, that Gal, diving ahead and getting a trade, allowing Hime Fan Club to hold that space around the tower here and get it just about... Yes, they are already past checkpoint 1 on their first push, but here comes a Kraken from Bonsai from that custom range blaster, and that is not... It is still not enough to get onto the tower and to contest it, as Hime Fan Club gets the wipeout.
Yo, this is already looking like a KO speedrun for Hime Fan Club. You know, they're going merely to break away that last checkpoint. They do manage to get the last checkpoint, but three go down from the side of Hime Fan Club, as two go down from the side of Bonsai. But Bonsai managed to catch a breather right here, just picking off all those members from Hime Fan Club and, you know, getting them out of their base and just having an opportunity for them to come back from this. But, oh, Bonsai looks like here they put him off the Zook right here, but not being able to get any picks from here. But, you know, this is Bonsai's perfect opportunity right here to come back from this, get on tower. But it looks like, oh, one member is still over there by the, you know, bridge of Bonsai right here. Well, no, three go down from the side of Hime Fan Club. I'm just noticing it right now. So this is a perfect opportunity for Bonsai to just get back on track and, you know, break away from that first checkpoint right there. And you know, Goose right there, releasing the Kraken right there. The Zipcaster well from Spec. Can they get the pick from the pencil? No, unfortunately, as Harshy does get the pick from the Zipcaster, but two go down from the side of Bonsai. It looks like their push might be coming to an end from here, but nope, Goose is still in the tower right there as Bonsai managed to get the first checkpoint out of there. But unfortunately, as Bonsai suffers a wipeout, giving Hime Fan Club the opportunity to get back and, you know, get that KO that, you know, they desperately wanted. You know, they were nearing to get that KO, but, you know, it didn't work out for them at the end.
Not right away, at least. And Bonsai did manage to get all the way through that first checkpoint. It was a much tougher fight than when Hime Fan Club took it for themselves. But now Hime Fan Club are back on the tower again, moving in forward, getting those picks. And now while there is that Zipcaster ready on the side of Bonsai, it is not coming out just yet. And Hornet goes down on the side of Bonsai as well, with the other players on the team trying to defend. But those two picks with the Zuka here from Kiki allows Hime Fan Club to keep moving the tower, and now, since they already have that checkpoint down, they're going to get past it, down to 15 remaining. But now, as Harshy goes down, as all the players on the tower go down, that means Hime Fan Club's push might be over once again, but the Zipcaster does get taken out. Oh wow, despite looking for that pick, isn't able to get it, but the teammate is. That is Swizzy, excuse me. Swizzy getting the, getting that pick with the gal onto, I believe it was Hornet. Anyway, Hornet's back up onto that area, protected by the wall, as Hime Fan Club tried to get that tower further, but weren't able to do it this time. It's still down to 15 points remaining, as Bonsai are looking to make that push themselves. They have that Kraken ready. The Zuka wasn't able to get any picks, and the Tacticooler is there for them. The shot of Kiki trying to get behind, but not getting anything done. However, I don't know who got two of those picks, but OO definitely got at least one, and that means that there's no more push for Bonsai here. OO getting another flick onto Goose, taking that out, and now going down to the N-Zap here, who I don't think has that Tacticooler buff, nor do they have the Tacticooler ready as they go down to that trade with Swizzy, and there's less than a minute left here. Hime Fan Club hold on to the lead. Bonsai are going to need to put something together here if they want to take it, and there's players going down on both sides. This is hectic stuff.
Hectic stuff indeed, as we're under a minute away, and it looks like, you know, things are looking for the Hime Fan Club, but Bonsai being able to get the pick off from that member of Hime Fan Club in the tower. Oh, we're getting a triple with the Zuka. Oh my goodness, a wipeout. Oh, Bonsai suffering a wipeout right here, giving Hime Fan Club just the space and the opportunity to just get on tower and just, you know, keep this game on their side, because, you know, at this moment, it looks like Hime Fan Club are just going to take this, you know, match right here, you know, just being an absolute nuisance in the court of Bonsai right here. You know, as you can see, oh, well, just sharking near the tower right there, but he's back trying to get a pick from the Zipcat, but unfortunately not, as three go down from the side of Bonsai, and just Hime Fan Club just being being annoying in Bonsai's court, as Hime Fan Club takes this win.
Yeah, it wasn't the speed run that we saw before, but getting getting such a good score early on and holding on to that lead throughout. Hime Fan Club kept control through much of this game here, and they took the win, putting them one game away from winning Squid Junction after getting knocked down to losers bracket early on and putting together an absolutely complete losers run. Hime Fan Club are one game away from taking all of Squid Junction in the reset grand finals.
Oh yeah, things are looking pretty good for Hime Fan Club. Oh, well, we had a little hiccup right there. It looked like Hime Fan Club just won 2 and Bonsai didn't win anything, but glad to, see that hiccup just go away spontaneously. But as you say, Hime Fan Club just need one more win in order to take Squid Junction number 75. So I can definitely tell you, in Hime Fan Club's VC, they're definitely hyped up. They're definitely, probably giving out some motivational speech saying, "Hey, we got this. One more win to take this tournament home. Let's believe in ourselves and give it our best shot."
Yeah, we'll be moving on to game 4 here on Splat Zone's Robo Ramen. This is a modern classic, I would say. This is definitely one of the most hyped up maps on its release in Splatoon 3, and Splat Zones is definitely the most popular mode to play on it. I've also seen Rainmaker and even Clans, I think, but Splat Zones is really where it is at here on Robo Ramen, and these teams will be fighting it out. Hime Fan Club looking for the tournament point, and Bonsai looking to take it to game 5 here. We have the players spawned in. Let's take a look at their weapons.
It looks like Spec here just keeping on with the Stamper right here, and Goose switching back to Tent right here. So, if they believe that what the comps they have in these both teams can cook up, and, proceed on, pop off. As looks like Bonsai looks like they're going to get the zones, but no, unfortunately not. It's a complete 180 as Hime Fan Club does clean back zones into their favor. But Kiki, unfortunately, getting picked off away from Hime Fan Club. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I can't do speak. Everything's happening at once. But, zones are back to being neutral again. It looks like Bonsai might be able to take the zones as they do right here. Looks like they'll be, but the Stamper does go down. 2 go down, 3 go down from the side of Bonsai right here, giving Hime Fan Club the opportunity to, get back zones right here and just decrease their penalty points and getting rid of it and just getting back on track into removing their main points. But 2 go down from the side of Hime Fan Club. Oh, but Kiki just dodging that Suka very greatly, just surviving that. But Bonsai having the zones here again, and Goose just being an absolute, oh my goodness, menace, getting a pick on the base of, oh my goodness, Hime Fan Club right here, as Bonsai takes the lead right here. Good work from them. Everything's just chaotic.
Yeah, lots of chaos here as Bonsai have taken the lead and are looking to extend it. However, the zone is neutralized by Hime Fan Club Strikes, who takes control of the zone, give Bonsai the penalty points, stopping their push at 57 remaining. Here you see Swizzy in the zone, pushing past it, trying to hold onto onto Bonsai's plat, but Goose breaks that wall with that moving tent shield. Or rather breaks the wall before the tent shield gets it. That fight between those two objects goes the way of Bonsai, but Hime Fan Club still are able to get through those penalty points, hold on to the zone, and take the lead. Harshy goes down, I believe, to a Zuka there as the strikes come out from Hornet and to flip the zone. However, that is at the cost of 2 of the teammates on Bonsai, taking those players out. And getting picks with those strikes is Kiki, back to that Neo Splash on the side of Hime Fan Club, and getting back control of the zone. However, Kiki does go down. CJ up on that plat. We've seen CJ on both Zap and on Pencil here, but now back to Pencil, synergizing very well with Goose's tent. But they don't have the zone. The zone is neutral right now. Swizzy in that fight over on the left side, losing the fight, as we see Spec getting back up here onto the zone, trying to get a pick, trying to get those combos with the burst bomb and the Stamper. Everything is coming out here as the Gal as Swizzy is using that killer whale, trying to hunt down Hornet, who jumps out but doesn't actually make it, getting splatted in the air. That's 3 down on the side of Bonsai as Hime Fan Club once again take control of the zone, putting out that cooler and trying to lock out Bonsai once again.
And Hime Fan Club are nearing to getting rid of their penalty points right here and just, taking off their main points right here, as they're under 40 points right now and getting near to under 30 points remaining right here. Just Hime Fan Club needs to hold off and just keep at it, just locking away Bonsai from just pushing on, as we're under 20 points remaining. But Hime Fan Club looks like they might get the KO and take this tournament home with them if they can survive this. Hold on, as they get the strikes, the Gal managed to pull up the strikes. It looks like Hime Fan Club might get the KO on this as they do that, but they still managed to get the KO as Hime Fan Club get this set and win Squid Junction 75. My goodness, congratulations to Hime fan club.
Congratulations indeed. After going out in the second round of the bracket in an upset loss to the 17 seed, that was their first set. They had a first round bye and lost their first set, and then they made a run through the losers bracket, taking out every team in their way. They took out, let's see, they took out Mary from Work. They took out, I'm looking at the bracket. They took out, SJ Pickup. They took out Type 2 Riz. They took out Captain Happy Crew. And just making it all the way through that, that losers bracket. They made it to the losers semis, where they won the rematch against Sea Punks. They made it to the losers finals, where they took the 2-0 win over Super Fighting Me Team Supreme, and they forced the bracket reset in the grand finals here against Bonsai with a 3-0 win in the first set and a 3-1 win in the second set to become your Squid Junction 75 winners.
Yes, great work. Like I said again, congratulations to Hime fan club for, taking this tournament back to them. They will, I'm sure they're hyped up in their VC, just celebrating like there's no tomorrow. So, and I don't blame them, but hey, good work to, it's a great work. Just great work from Bonsai as well. They did their best, but second place in Squid Junction, like you said, nothing to be ashamed of about. So keep it up, Bonsai.
Yep, and winning every set except against the team that won the whole thing is definitely a good look for Bonsai here. Second place overall in this tournament. And that really just shows that that Bonsai did a pretty great job tonight as well.
Oh yeah, they're definitely a tough team to face against. So, like I said, don't be ashamed, Bonsai. You did your best, and you made yourself proud.
But that will be all for us here tonight on Dapple Productions. You can find me at Squidoku_ on Twitter, as well as at Squidoku on Splatsville.social. I am also Jordan Pie on Discord, and also Jordan Pie when I show up in the Twitch chat for various Splatoon events. How about you, Fall? Where can the people find you?
Well, you can find me at my Twitter, as you can see it right there in the bottom screen of the stream, at BudoFall. That is my Twitter, where you can just, find me, yap about whatever. So, and hey, it's great commentating with you, Jordan, but after commentating for 2 hours, I definitely deserve this break.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
and as always, thank you so much to our spectator and stream operator, Jorian.
Yeah. Woo!
All right. So with that, we will be wrapping it up here. Thank you so much for tuning in, and have a great night.